Pico, chill and relax. Hello, Mick. Undergrow, second, the fastest internet. Nice. Grass puddle, hi, babes. Good morning, guys. I've got so many unfinished projects. I need to get through them. Like, I've got them all out in pieces, like on my desk. So I've got a PS5 there. I've got that car radio. I've got this charger. Do you remember for the drill? I got the parts for that yesterday. Still didn't work, so I need to carry on doing that. And I've got what I'm going to do first is what's in the title. Is this stupid FreeSat bollocks. Andy, you went live just in time. I was having a fruit break. Oh, nice. Rick. Hello, Rick. Morning. What fruit you having? What fruit? So I've got a third hard drive now, 500 gigabytes. I wonder if that makes any difference at all. Probably not. If it don't work still and I can't get it to bloody work, I'll try that link that I can't remember who it was, posted it in Discord. If it don't work, I'm going to have to say to him, sorry, I just can't get it to do it. People on YouTube make it look so easy. Oh yeah, just plug it in and play. Reformat and it works. And not in my case. Smoker, hello. You're calling Andy a fruit? I am a fruitcake. I'm upside down fruitcake. Alright. I had a PS5 come in yesterday. Beep on off. Blue light of death. Weird. It's working now. It's weird. Right, so this is the old one, I believe, because the date is 2018. Or is that the new one? No, surprisingly, that's the new one. 2018 is the newer one. 2022 is the older one. I have plugged this into my PC and it's only got like 4 hours on it, so it is the new one. This is the old one. I should have marked them, but hey. What happened to that car radio from yesterday? From Tom's? It's still here. Oh God, all the screws are sticking to it. Oh Christ. Don't lose the screws. It's still here. What I'm going to do is look out up on the chip, like somebody suggested, and see if you can get any readings. I've took off the yellow paste just to have a look at the chip because I was going to do it, but other stuff popped into mind. What? Who's at the door? Or is it just a lorry gone past? Can't be the missus. She's gone out. Oh, it's God's sake, my mother-in-law. Well, don't know why she's here. No one's here. I bet your legs. They're not actually. No, they are not sore. Right, let me try this new hard drive again. Oops. Hopefully it's the right size and it'll work straight away. I doubt it. No, my legs are pretty good. It was only walking, wasn't it? So it's not like I was running. Yeah, she has. Hi. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, my voice is feels like I've got a frog in my throat. What's the slushy flavour? I haven't actually had a slushy for a couple of days. Too much sugary drinks. I'm getting restless legs. I thought I'd try and cut down on it. Right, got another new hard drive. Hopefully this is a 500 gig this time. Don't even know what brand it is. It's a HGST. Well, it says 500 gigabyte on the label. Hello, Michael. Hello, Michael. Oh, well, that didn't work. Michael, a dilemma. Dilemma. That's more like it, isn't it? Michael Dilemma. Come on, please work. This way around. Yes, indeed. Right, let's plug it in. HDMI. I'll have to. I need to get. I've got a capture card, but I need to get another HDMI cable for it to work. It's just a pain in the ass. It's an extra port in my PC, which I need as well. There's so many ports coming out of my so many connections coming out of my PC. It's ridiculous. Cable, exactly. Right. Let's try it now. Oh, it's already booted itself up. Okay, it's already started itself up. I hear the disk drive spinning, and it's loaded straight away. Shut up, is that it? No error or anything this time. Whoop. Hang on a minute. No way. Is it recognized it straight away? System settings. No, it's not. It hasn't recognized the hard drive, that's all. So if I go to delete recordings only, it should reformat the hard drive. It's probably not recognized it because it's not formatted in any way. Yes, please, capture card. And yes, I know the annoyance of trouble adding more and more devices to the streaming setup. Format the hard drive. EDM. I've done all this bullshit again. People on YouTube just show plugging it in and off they go. But you know what YouTube's like with editing videos. It says FreeSat. I wish I could show you what's going on. You can kind of see it there. There you go. That's my video capture card. Spinning. It's in the menu. Do you need to initialize? Probably. I'll go into options. Go down to system. And there's no hard drive option here. Before there was a hard drive option. So it's not found the hard drive. But if I initialize it in Windows, and then I get an error on here saying there's something went wrong, it needs to be formatted, and then I do it and then nothing happens. You could do it from within the menu options. Not on here, you can't. I've got auto power down, box reset, hard HD prompt, that's not hard drive, non-FreeSat mode, and scheduled reboot. Format to NTFS, I've done all that before, so I'll try it again. I'll try it all again. Alright, do that then. Just power it down. I'll plug it into my PC and initialize the disk. Although it's not going to bloody do anything. It needs to be formatted as exit free, which is, somebody sent me the link that can do it via Windows. Well, I'll have to find that now in Discord. Try to format in the menu. Yeah, I read that already. Plug into PC and maybe clean the partitions completely. It's non-initialized. It needs initializing first. But again, YouTube videos don't show that. Right, plugged in. I'm just wasting money on 3 bloody hard drives now. I thought, oh, maybe it has to be exactly 500 gigabytes for it to see it. We'll see. Anyway, screen. If I go into here, look, it's not found it, so it's not initialized, right? So what I used to do to initialize it is right-click here, go to disk management, and it used to pop up straight away saying, oh, this disk needs to be initialized. But again, it's nothing. It's not even in here. It's not even here. Well, actually, that's it there, actually. Disk 7. But it's not got a number assigned to it. It's not got a letter, sorry. Jesus. It hasn't got a letter assigned to it. You can just do live OS of Linux if you really want exit free. Oh, it's hassle, man. Exit 3 will be Linux, yeah. Use disk part on terminal. Even Medicat or Ventroy would do it. Because if I do assign a letter to it a second, what I use actually is I like using Crystal Disk. No, not Crystal Disk. Actually, let's see how new it is anyway, because I've never heard of this brand before. There you go, 0 hours. Nice. So it is a brand new one. Only powered on 3 times. Well, I've only done it twice. Anyways, yeah, it's a brand new one. I like to use Minitool Partition Wizard. I wonder if that's got an exit 3. Hang on, I can't see what you guys are putting now. No, didn't mean to open that. HGST was Hitachi. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh, I can't put that to the side. All right, well, HDR 10. Tom, I'll speak to you in a bit. Oh, hold on, I had loads of problems with HDD. Hope it's not one of those. All right, let's go down. Is it that one? Yeah, 500 gig, right click. Let's go to a wipe disk. No, not wipe disk. I want to delete partition. Delete that. So it's unallocated. Apply. Oh, hello, Paul. How are you, mate? This is annoying. Right click. Create. Is there an exit 3? Oh, there is. What? All this time I had it within here. What is Ben and Ed? Oh my god, it's amazing. You're like zombies and you've got to go through like obstacle courses without getting chopped, and it's like multiplayer and stuff. Good game back in the day. Used to play it with my mate all the time. We used to like build our own tracks and everything, and it was really good, really good. Need more programming and building of light meters. Oh god. Another hard day, a couple of MacBooks saved, HDD data recoveries too. Ooh, very nice. Hello, DJC. Oh, wicked. Oh, man, this is cool. Let me label it FreeSat. Oh, I hope this works. If not, I've wasted all this money on all these drives for no reason. Apply. Yes. Happy Friday the 13th. Woo! Oh, yeah, it's Friday the 13th. That means nothing's going to go right for me today. Now how long is this going to take? Juiced. Never late, always just juiced in time. Love that still. There you go. There he is. Never late. He comes juiced in time. I do very much love the combination of DDRU, NTFX fix, and DD Rescue on Linux for data recovery. Have you tried Disk Drill? I don't know anything about Linux. Man, it's taking ages. Sorry if you're catching me coughing a sec. Yeah, you can. Feels like I've got a frog stuck in my throat. If you ain't Dutch, you ain't much. What are you doing? I'm coughing. There we are, my dear. Hello. And I've got a FreeSat box currently in front of me, and the disk needs to be formatted to exit 3 for it to read. Because, yeah. Didn't realise it's Friday. It's my wife's birthday. Oof. Oh no, I bet you've forgotten. That's the first level of Friday the 13th. First negative thing. No, you donkey, on PC. Oh, you're on the wrong account, you donkey. Get to your normal account. Get to your normal account. I recognise that account, you donkey. PCDD, you little ship. Well, that could be Dave's. No ads on this one. Or, no, it's Dave's. Oh, it's Dave's. It's Dave's. Is it Dave's? Dave's won't use those icon, will he? Pooh. I don't know which one it is. Is it PCDD or is it Dave's? Nope, you are right. Yeah, which one? Ew, Oldham Electronic Repairs. Why? What did he say? Okay, you can do that in Disk Part and Windows Disk Manager. Oh, it's PCDD. It's right, I'm doing it now on Minitools Partition Wizard. I switched to Linux somewhere at the start of 2025. Never going back to Windows. I love it. I tried Linux years and years ago in my younger 20s, early 20s. And yeah, it was just confusing. You always had to keep typing commands for everything just to download stuff. Sudo, get, blah, blah, blah. It's just too much. Just click the button. David Grotchell, hello. Welcome. I don't know if you've been here before. What we're doing, no title. No, yeah, not at the minute. I'm on screen sharing at the minute. I am just formatting a hard drive for this FreeSat box to exit 3, sorry, because it's not a Windows or Android box. It's a Linux box, I believe. Because this FreeSat box had a corrupt hard drive, and I've bought 3 hard drives now to try and get this work. This poor guy is living without no TV at the minute. Oops. Really depends what you want to do with it. I've used it since 95, 96. Jeez. So much has changed. You should try it again. Really? Not anymore, Andy. Really? Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, I used to use Ubuntu, or Ubuntu, however you pronounce it. And you pretty much... So they've changed it. Oh, there you go. We're updating. Right, okay, so that should be done now. FreeSat exit 3. Don't know what that little bit there is for, but... Okay, let me try that then. Let's go back to a normal camera. Oops. Let's make this full screen. There we go. My desk is a mess. I've got so many unfinished projects. Oh, what's... My chat's disappeared. Why are you all over there? Let's move my chat box. There. Well, you guys talking too much. Slow down. Paul question. I want to make a new Freedom... Oh, that's gone. So it's still don't want to... Still doesn't want to work. I don't know yet. I'm trying it. Guys, slow down. Hold on. Okay, it's 4 a.m. here, so give me a bit. Thank you. What for? Give you a bit of what? What do you want? Yeah, no chat. Stop chatting in chat. Be right back. Going to go to see if the snake is in the yard. Is doing okay. Brown tree snake. Nighttime snake. Look for frogs. Oh, nice. Hope this hard drive works. So do I. Plug it in. Whoops. I'm running over the wire. I don't want to do that. I should be getting another speaker today. Those 2 other speakers went yesterday. Thank God. They're out of my face. Glad they're out. Guy was really happy. He's like, that's actually perfect timing because he's got to use them tomorrow. I was like, ooh. Chat, stop chatting and chat. Exactly. Test it. All right. I am GP. Christ. Let's go wait for it to power up. Because it powered up on its own last time. Or does this time it want me to press the power button? Yeah, it's powered up on its own. There you go. I have to lurk as I'm going into Teams meeting. Nice. I should have been in the Teams meeting at 10:30. I forgot. Dropping frames, not my end. Jeez. Okay, no error. No error this time. And the drive's been formatted. Let me go into settings. System settings. Still not there. What do you go on Teams meeting for? I can't say. It's not good stuff. This is stupid. Delete recordings. Maybe it needs to be formatted now. Continue. The drive was formatted, rebooted. It's not showing the drive in the settings. Who knows? It needs a priority partition. Well, I could plug in the old drive, but I can't read it. One, because it's Linux based. so it won't show up within Windows. But I suppose I could try and clone it, but that could take ages. How can I see what partitions it is? Read the old disk and try to clone. You read my mind. That's going to take ages. If you've got hundreds of films on this recorded, clone it. Right, I get it. Clone it. Right, hold on. Let's go into settings. System settings. Still not there. I'm sick of this box. Fuck off hard drives. Shit bags. Ugh. Now I'm getting aggy because I've spent so many fucking money on this shit. Yeah, rip hard drives, yeah. Maybe I'll do a full factory reset. At this point, I don't care. Full factory reset I'm doing. Disk Genius thing should be able to clone that, right? Disk Genius thingy, I don't know. I would use Macrium Reflex. Yeah, full reset can't hurt the type little TV box. No, I think I formatted my old Humax SAT box to FAT32. But you could try the clone, just make sure clone at the block level, not file level. This is stupid. I said, oh yeah, it'll be 20 quid labour plus the 20 quid of the hard drive. I thought it would just be a simple hard drive swap. 3 drives later, and it's still not working. Macrium, yes. Zoom on box. What chip is it? Still factory resetting at the minute. It's hard to get this in focus. Right, it's factory resetted now. That's what it is. That kind of looks like it might be a Wi-Fi. No, it's not a Wi-Fi chip. It's a BCM 435. Is that BC? BOM? BOM? BCM? BC, I think it's a C. FFB, whatever that is, Broadcom. Oh no. What? Is the hard drive getting 12 volts and 5 volts? It should only provide 5 volts because it's only a 2.5 drive. It wouldn't need 12 volts. EDM, I wouldn't have thought. It's not the FreeSAT itself because the old drive works in it. I've saw it before in the settings. Oh look, now the controller don't work with the box. This is the issue I was No, it is working. It wants me to connect to the internet. I don't want to connect to the internet. 11 found. No internet, please. I would check the power cable for 12. There's no point. It doesn't need 12 volts. Do not connect.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? Aggie type. Yes, it is. I'm sick of this, and I'm not going to get paid for it. It's getting bloody hot in here. I'd say when I popped over, you might get problems with that box, buddy. Yeah, you did. I've done one of these before, and it was a simple swap. Vape Boy Vape. Yeah, that's a good shout. It's currently doing a signal test, although it's not going to find anything. There's no antennas attached to it. Oh, King, and relax, mate. Matthew, thank you. Yeah. Huge vape will help. What, my throat? Feels like there's something stuck in it. Well, while that's doing that, let me try and read the whole old drive and see the partitions on it and stuff. I guess that's what we could do while this is doing. Oh, there we go. No signal. Skip. I'm not doing signal for. Skip this step. Parental control. Start watching telly. Right. Okay, it's been reset. I swear I've done this before as well, though. Right, let's plug in the old drive. Let's have a look. Might have to just clone it, you know. But I can't plug in 2 hard drives at the same time. Okay, screen. What am I looking for? Where should I go to look at it? First, look at my folders. It's not there. I look in. Look, I'll show you that it's actually dead. Because if I go crystal disk, it'll make that tune and it'll say caution. Which is bad because it's only 3 years old, not even 3 years old. See, it didn't make the noise. Yeah. What do you guys recommended? No, you didn't. Okay, you didn't say anything. I'm gonna have to move you to the side. Open up. Where did my Macrium go? Oh, no, I didn't have Macrium open. Have I got Macrium installed? No, I don't. Hello, John. There's another box on eBay with the same fault. It's just pissing me off. These are not cheap boxes neither. For it to only last them a couple of years, it's disgusting. No, it hasn't shown up with the bloody drive. Oh, hello, John. All right, let me try my Mini-Tool Partition Wizard and see what drive. Reese, hello. All right, here we go. See? It's there. So what is that? There's no label attached to it. It's not assigned to a drive letter. It's an MBR properties. Doesn't really tell me anything. HDD looks fine. I don't know, maybe I should just try and clone it then. Yeah, master boot records, yeah. I just want to know. That's all it is. Like, what's it formatted under? Can I not see? It won't tell me what partition it is. Or does it say up here? No, it doesn't really say. Some Linux probably. Something Linux, yeah. Just found support page. Apparently it could be software glitch and HDD could be fine. It's not, Tom, because it says caution in crystal disk info. See, caution, it's dying. It's got a lot of hours. Well, it's not too long, but it says caution. No, it's all right. Don't worry. That's the first thing I tested. Okay, so I suppose I better try and clone it. Can I do like a disk image clone? Because I can't plug them both at the same time. Can I back up one and then restore it on another one? What's caused the caution? Old age. Try formatting Linux. No, I'm not willing to do that. Disk image, yeah, I can do the entire disk. Is that through Macrium? Now somebody said they had a lifetime free cracked sort of Macrium. Does anyone have that? If not, I'll have to just download the current one. Or the link to it. Somebody did. Macrium Reflex. See, it's only a 30-day trial. Macrium Reflex X has a free. Oh, I don't care about. I didn't want a free trial. I'm a home user. No, somebody's got a full version of it somewhere. Why have they changed this? Oh, really? This is stupid. They really want your data, don't they? See if there's a third party somewhere. There you go. Free edition. Thanks, Carthor. You read my mind. Yeah. Me and you think alike. Good old Major Geeks. Don't like the background colour though. Not United States. We are United Kingdom. Oh, look. We're not on there because we're not special. This software is being installed for personal and non-commercial use only. Yes. Skip. What? Oh. Should read it before I do it. Install desktop shortcut. Yep, I'm happy with that. What are we doing here? Backing up or failing a failing but not fully deaded drive? Yes, Reese. I need to back it up for the partitions and everything and the format, and it's not dead. Andy to Carthor. It's what horses eat. That's what horses eat. Yeah. I know this isn't hardware repairing, but I need to get out of the way. This poor guy's gone probably over a week now. And he's got a house phone, so I can't message him to keep him updated. I can't keep calling him. Oh, I just bought a hard drive and I didn't realise I actually bought the 3.5 size. And then we're like, oh, I just bought another drive, but I didn't realise it was a 320 gig drive. I was supposed to need a 500 gig. Oh, sorry, I've just bought a 500 gig hard drive and it's still not working. Anyway, right, okay, so this is it now. Here it is. Can I clone it? How do I do a backup of it? I'm not sure how I do this. Do I click on create backups? I want to untick that drive because I just want to do a backup of this. Oh, and that drive. This is the only one I want to do. So then I go create an image of the partitions required for backup. No. Select the image disk on this. Image selected disks on. Create a file and folder backup. Which one do I do? I know shit all about this software. Yeah, same Reese. Oh, I'm not asking. Just make sure to tick the drive you want. Yep, done that, Michael. Now what do I do? I've got 3 options here. Image selected disk on this computer. That sounds about right. Image selected disk. Yeah. Thank you. Nope, none of those drives. It's that one I wanted. Yep. Destination folder. Do I have to? Alternative locations. What was that button do there? I just want to do it on desktop. Nope. I have to make a new folder. Can I not rename it? All right, well, it's going to be a new folder on my desktop. DVD did a backup file name. Do I have to put a file name in it? FreeSat. type for parameters, whatever that is. Okay, next. No problem. Select the template for your backup plan. What? Grandfather, son. What? Grandfather, father, son? What are you on about? Create your own. Oh, that's scheduling. Okay. That's a backup plan. I don't want a backup plan. Okay, full backup, differential. Purge the oldest backups. Oh, do I just hit go? I always skip that. Okay, just hit go. Next. That looks all ready. Cool. And finish. Here we go. All right, thank you. Run this backup now. Save as backup definition file. The save backup definition enables you to quickly return to this configuration. Yeah, or whatever. All right, let's see if it does it. How long is it going to take? Like 5 days? Backup and clone are different. Go on, Tom. Why? What's going on? I've got a backup to then restore it to a new drive. Well, what's the difference? This is a disk image. I can restore it onto the disk image on the new drive, right? This is going to take forever. The image will restore fine. Let me see how long it's going to take. I can put this on the back burner a sec while it's doing its thing. I just want an ETA. It's a bloody pig this is. 403 hours. 18 minutes? Nah. 10 minutes. No, they're having a bubble. Yeah. 8 minutes. Well, okay. Well, I'll leave it like that for a bit. It takes a while. 8 minutes isn't bad. If there's a hidden partition, might not see it, I think. For fuck's sake. 4 minutes left. Oh, man, this is tough. I cry. Try it. I'm trying it. But if this doesn't work, I'm done. I'm not doing this. I'm going to have to say to him, sorry. There's only one hidden partition. Yeah, there was only one partition. Okay. I could disconnect this for now. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the new drive in there. Okay, so this is going on the back burner again. Just over there. Right, I've got a PS5 here. I've just got to put back together because it was beep on, beep off, and the error was to do with these MOSFETs. I cleaned off the MOSFET to check underneath the thermal cam to see what the issue, which one it was, and it suddenly started working again because I went to go power it on with the thermal cam and it powered on. And I know it's still something to do with one of these are failing, so I want to see it fail, and then I could check which one it is again. So I can't really do nothing with this. And one unallocated, yeah. I'll just take off my UART. I just want to put this back together and then get it running, just to see if it'll shut down while launching a game. Smells like good old Wacky Backy too. Who's that emailing me? Oh, another call, another meeting. Free spray is hood for annoying faults like this. I mean, it still powers up though. I think. I don't think I tried it this morning. No, I haven't tried it this morning. Let me see if it works this morning. You can't see a white light because it's damaged of some sort. Again, I don't know if it's working or not. It does go into white light, however, it's just the blue's not working. Yeah, and it's working still. Hello, Sergi. So I'm just going to put it back together and load a game. Did you fix the radio yesterday? Nope, that's on my list over here. I've got to read the chip and try and get the readings from it, as in what resistors come off or where. A life on electronic repairer, yeah. The parts for the drills arrived at the drill charger and it's not working. Hi, Pitco. So this is still working. No, it's weird. It's flashing blue there. No, it flashes white, doesn't it, when it shuts down? No, it flashes blue. I don't fucking know. This is a weird console. But it seems to be working now. So I'm going to have to put it together and then leave it running on a game. Oh, let me guess. Probably Arc Raiders are on it. You seem a bit aggy. I am. Because this stupid FreeSat box. It is absolutely stupid. It's wasting so much of my time, my money, my health. Arc Raiders hearts, yeah. I'm 48 hours into my water only fit fast, and I'm nowhere near this aggy. Yeah, cry. Now I'm getting cold again. All right, let's put this on 22 degrees, not 24. 24 is a bit too hot.
I've got a really small
Have you,
one.
James? Where is that little shit anyway? Remember, it's Friday the 13th? Yeah, but this all happened yesterday. I've got loads of unfinished projects on my desk. So I've got new MOSFETs that turn up for that drill charger, and it's still not working. However, I checked the ESR. We'll get to it. I'll show you what I've come across. Let's just say I think a capacitor is bad as well. And a diode. But the diode's reading fine. But if I move that diode location to another location, the fault moves somewhere else. So I'm like, what's going on? And I want to get this charger fixed for this guy because he can't buy a replacement one. And I've looked online and you actually can't buy the exact same one. Stop at every screw and tell us the story. Hello, Daves. Don't be aggy, be happy. I know, I'm trying to. That treadmill will help with your stress levels. I hope so. Man, my legs were tired last night though. They weren't restless, which was nice. Just like a song goes, don't worry, be aggy. I don't know that one. That's weird. Audi drill. Yes, Reese, yes. I replaced the resistors, what I believe are the correct ones. And I've replaced the MOSFET, I think it was a MOSFET. And I've replaced the other 6-legged chip that got burnt out. And then I powered it up. And one of the, I think it's like a bridge rectifier, you know. I'll quickly show you. One of the diodes were getting hot, like 70 degrees. I think that's the bridge rectifier. 4 diodes in a row. But that one there was getting hot. So what I'd done, because it wasn't reading bad, I swapped it with that one because they're both the same. And now all of a sudden that's not getting hot, but this isn't getting hot, but the resistor's getting hot. And which is attached to this capacitor. No, even that was getting hot. When it was hot there, that's attached to that capacitor there. That's the positive of the capacitor. So I thought I'll try the ESR reading on the cap, and it is above the ESR reading, and it does get warm, the capacitor getting warm. So I don't know if the capacitor's failed, or is it that diode that's failed, because when I swap these round, that no longer... I don't bloody know. Leaky diode. Do you reckon? Can they partially fail? Yeah, that is the bridge rectifier. It sounds like it wants bin in. Yeah, but this guy really wants it. And I know it's only a cheap little shitty charger thingy. Or even drill. But I manually charged his drill. Just because. Only a little bit. Not good if cap's getting warm. Yeah, I know the ESR is slightly above its rating. Worst case scenario. So I think the cap's dying as well. But I've already spent quite a bit on it already, considering the price of it. Getting hot as a time. It's not getting hot. It's only in its 30 degrees. But under the thermal camera, you can see it getting warm. It's not hot, but caps should never get warm anyway, should they? Buy same drill off Marketplace and charge him double the cost. Yeah, if I can. It's not even to the point where it's for money. It's to the point I want to get it working again. So I didn't realise how cheap this drill was going to be. Right, there's a lot of screws missing. No, there's no screws missing from this one. Whoops. Yes, this one's been to me before, but it was for a service only. And it's filthy again. That's why it's got my warranty sticker and everything on it. I couldn't even peel that warranty sticker off. It's kind of molded on there. Oh, Arion, hello mate. Arion. Screw missing. Doesn't smell pleasant. Return? No, it's not a return job. It's a complete different fault. This was just, I did a internal clean for it a few months ago. And now it was power on off, speak on off. So it's basically dying. And it's to do with the MOSFETs, graphics card MOSFET. Someone pissed on that fan? No, it's Wacky Backy. No, it's not nicotine, it's the other, well, yeah, it's the other stuff. The green herb. Should have worn gloves really, but... Yeah, no worries, Pitco. To the console. So you didn't do anything to the console? No. No, not now I haven't, no. Well, all I did was click, while it was beep on, beep off, and now it's not, all I did was scrape back that blue stuff, because I wanted to look under the thermal cam to see which one's not lighting up or which one is getting too hot. And it's working again. Oh, you bastard. I hope I ain't damaged them. What? No, those wires look fine. I forgot to put the antenna cables in.
I've got a really small
Have
one.
you, James? It's like we use
I'm not
PS5
joking.
as a bomb.
It's like...
Easy tiger. Hello, King. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I was about to say you didn't dare touch it. Back up the data and don't move it. I was about to say, don't you dare touch it. Back up the data. Don't move it. What are we on about, AF? I was going to say, don't dare touch it. Back up the data and don't move it. Oh, I don't know what you mean. Oh, there you go. The image is completed in 9 minutes. AF, is it you're on about this PS5? You're just going to tell me not to touch it. You can't back up the data on this anyway. Oh, just sitting back down. That's a smoker PS5. It's more than a smoker. He's the one that enjoys the green stuff. Damn it. Yes. A lot of it. Because I've cleaned this before. It was a lot worse. Actually, no, I don't know if it's worse now or then. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So if you collect stuff from the fan and put it brownies, you get probably PLD. Back in the 80s, I was a BMX racer. Oh, right. I bet that was fun. Really? It looks like it had cat piss too. Nah. It looks like it, but it really isn't. Oh, look. This is gross. And this is probably going to be the ones that's going to keep wanting me to keep taking it apart and changing stuff on all those MOSFETs. I'm not looking forward to doing it. Because I don't know which MOSFETs is failing. If it is that. Or maybe it was just a little glitch. Alright, let me put it. I'm going to quickly see if I can launch a game. See what games is on there. Ugh. Tommy! Hello. You would stink of it and your missus will say you've been into it. Nah. Yeah, it's powering on, got a fan spin. Even the light bar is just brown. We've got a picture. And we're going to get a PS5 controller. Oh. Da, 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 da. I don't think I synced this up, did I? No. I want to see if it launches a game. If I can get it to launch a game, I'll leave it like that. and then continue with this FreeSat shit. Because all I wanted to do last night was open this up and just put UART on it, and that was going to be the rest of my night done, because it was like nearly 6 o'clock. Oh, it's got a bloody password on it. Has that one got a password? No. Okay, here we go. Oh, look, Arc Raiders. At least I could connect to the internet and then load that. I know that would use a lot of CPU usage. Looks blue, but it's white. Another delicious looking PS5? Yeah, I am. So it's being the 420. Yeah, exactly. That is Clunge correct. You are correct on that one. Yeah, it gave me bad lower back. Oh. Hi, babe. What? Oh, yeah, good luck. Let me know. I love you. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, connecting to the internet quick. Got a tether. Mobile hotspot on. I'll connect to my mobile hotspot. Well, that's synced up now, so I don't need that installed. Settings, network, settings, set up network connection. Found my shared password, 8 zeros. Okay, it's connecting. Andy's getting in the mood for tomorrow. No, what's happening tomorrow? Alright, I've just got a message on WhatsApp. Hello, Andy. Are you at home? Oh, this is for the speaker. Hello. I've got a name. Yeah, I've got another sub speaker coming. That 2,500 watt sub. Alto TS412. She didn't say what her name was. Yes, I am. Big smiley face. I don't do Valentine's. Oh, is it Valentine's? Is it tomorrow? Right, we're connected to the internet. Let me load up Arc Raiders. Totally forgot it's tomorrow. Yes, same. I haven't got anything. We don't do stuff like that anymore. I am here outside your house. Is your number 54? Oh, yes, it is. 2 seconds. I'll come to the door. 2 seconds. Got the customer at the door. Right, it is running, so you could hear it. time. Just drop off the item and go. She was nice. Yep, I've got the alto speaker. Apparently it gives you electric shock when you touch it. And it's not working. So I cry. I'm wearing very baggy clothes today because I can't be bothered. Stinks of weed in here. Outside in shed. His shot would be closer to a door, I would have thought. Is it like in the basement? No, it's outside in the garden, right at the back. Did you have a good run on? I did. Not a run, no, a walk. A walk is enough at the minute. Walking for an hour at speed 4 kilometers. I don't know what that is in miles per hour. My heart rate went up to 155 just by walking for an hour. It's disgusting. Right, it's shut off. I take it's shut off, guys. Looks like it's shut off. Yep, now we're back on blue light. So it is a MOSFET issue. So I'm going to have to replace those MOSFETs but one by one until it works. You could check the error in the log system. Yeah, I know what it is. Now we're getting a long blod. No, now we're in white light. We weren't paying attention, too busy whinging about Valentine's Day. Oh, really? No, it's not Dave's, it's the MOSFET. It's already said it's the MOSFET in UART. I've already done it all. But when I cleaned the MOSFETs off to ready to look under the thermal cam to see which one it is, to see which one's not lighting up or getting hot, it worked. I've got to do these MOSFETs things again. Like last time, where it just randomly shut down. Wait, are you sure it didn't? No, because it's rebuilding database. It's shut off. 2.4 miles an hour. Thanks, King. No, it's not the Infineon. It says it's a. I took a. It's in my Discord under PlayStation. The error that it had. Oh, what's so annoying. All right, well, I'll come back to that. I'll just keep changing all the MOSFETs from top to bottom until it works. I'll do that later. Or one's dead. No, I didn't get the face identification done. No, I haven't got no notification for that yet. My granddad walks faster. What? Yes, but I'm fat and heavy, King. I don't walk anywhere. I weighed myself last night because the app wanted me to have all my details and stuff in, and it was disgusting. My weight, I was like, what the fudge? And there's me. I used to be down to 10 stone 10 was my lightest, and now I'm like quadruple that. More than that. It's disgusting. I'm disgusted in myself. Right, disk has been backed up. So, where's the new drive? Oh, it's in the machine. Back to this. I want to copy it onto that. So if I randomly unplug this drive, hopefully, I don't know, let me go to screen first. No, quadruple. What's that? I'm not even telling you what it is. What is that in kilograms? 10 stone 10 is about 70 odd kilograms, I think. Maybe slightly lighter. How much does a stone weigh? That was my skinniest. Like I was at 30, 32 waist and everything. And oh my God, I don't want to go into it. It's disgusting. No, I'm not 40 stone. It is literally disgusting. I've put on so much. But hopefully this treadmill will help me keep my food and calories down, etc. Screen share. Macrium. It says it's complete in 9 minutes. Okay. So that's done. Now I'm going to close that because I'm going to replace the drive. We'll be seeing Buff Andy soon. No. Okay, that's the old drive. Let's put the new drive in. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Dave's. Power fail rail. VRM power fail. Yeah, it's one of the VRMs. So a stone is 16 euros. Huh? What are you on about, Sergi? Okay, does anyone know pounds? I weighed myself and I know what I am in pounds because that's what the app wanted. And I hate saying this, it's disgusting. Do you want to know how many pounds I am? No, not like that. Pounds isn't LBS. LBS. 100 more GT Auto. It's disgusting. AF is how many? Yeah, there you go. AF's probably spot on. £233. 233. It's disgusting. You're £246. Yeah, but I'm only 5'5" or 5'6". 16.6 stone. Yeah, it's disgusting. You're 61. Yeah, you don't. 6'1". Well, there you go, GT Auto. I'm short and fat. Yeah, I'm 5'6". I'm a short ass. That's 105 kilograms. You look way taller on it. No, I'm only 5'6". I'm a short ass. My missus is actually smaller than me now. You will lose 20 of those immediately. Yeah, I know. You burn fat quicker, don't you, when you're fat? You lose weight quicker. But you'll do something about it. Most people won't. So, no, I've done it. The clunge. My whole life, my weight's been fluctuating like crazy. 1 minute it go up, then I could lose it all. Then it'll go up again, then I lose it. This is the third time now that I've put on so much weight. Streaming makes you a lot taller. Does it? Yeah, I'm not tall. I'm a short ass. Right, anyway. Sidetracked. I was going to... Where's the new one? There it is. Reopening it. That's what I'm hoping. An hour walk a day will help. Mentally and physically. It will mentally put me in my... What's it doing? Why is it taking so long to analyze disc 8? There you go. Finally. So, okay, Michael, you still in chat? I may need your help. I don't know what the next step is. Well, you guys talking too much. Tiny Andy. Certain foods naturally allow you to burn fat more easily. Yes. I think they're called like superfoods or something. I started a diet, 1 meal a day almost a month ago and lost 7 kgs. That's good. Yes, spicy foods. I like spicy foods. How are you friends, Grumpy, Happy, Doc, and Sneezy? How are your friends, Grumpy, Happy... What, Ozzy? Hello, Ozzy. Just open the image. Oh, so I leave that ticked. Existing backups. Open image. There it is. Make writable. Nah, just hit OK. Assign in a letter J. Why is it assigning in a letter? I don't want it to assign a letter. You need to format the disk. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Disk is write protected. What the fudge? I give up. I hate this software shit. Cancel. Windows can't format J. Right, now what, Michael? Come on. He's calling you a dwarf. Yeah, that's fine. That's about normal around here. UK's not very tall people. No, you just mounted it as a... Well, no, it failed anyway. Yeah, I was going to say, don't mount it. Well, it failed mounting anyway. Those weight loss jabs make people look wrinkled up ball bags. Yeah, I won't be doing that. But you have to open it in the app. So, wait, what? But you have it open in the app. Then you kick off a restore. Then you have another dialog box with the destination device. Huh? So this is... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait. There's the backup location. This is the drive. Browse for an image file. Download. No, it was under desktop. New folder. It was this one. Open. Okay. Edit, remove, restore. Do I hit restore? You need to run as much. Oh, fucking just hit restore. Select a disk to restore. No, I want to restore a backup. Select restore. This isn't it. This isn't it. I'm clicking restore. Now carefully select the drive. The drive is selected. Should be the new drive. This is the new drive here. Drag partitions to the destination disk or copy. Oh look, it's found the image here, look, see? There's the image. I think. No, it's not the image. Yeah, it is. That's the new image. Do I just hit next? Leave it. Just default, don't do dragging. Okay, I'll just hit next. No, it wants a destination disk. I can't hit next. Please select the destination disk. Well, this is the fucking destination disk. Let me try it again. Select folder. This file's selected. There's the image. Oh no, maybe it's not. Okay, this is the image. Right, okay, restore. I get it. Okay. So I actually want the disk, this one. Okay, I got it. Next. Finish. Okay, restore started. Hopefully this is it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I understand. It threw me off because it looked like it was a disc, but it wasn't. It was the disc image. Aggie Andy skin. Yes, Tom. Very. I'm almost out of coffee beans. I forgot to order more. That free sat for UK and Ireland. Yes, it is. Yeah. Good job. Thanks, AF. Well, we'll see, won't we, if this works. If not, I'm done with it. I can't. I'm getting too aggy over it. And I'll be sending back all those drives back to Amazon. Or I just keep them. Them coffee beans are lovely. Thank you, Chill and Relax. I also textured your milk for your latte. I could have done latte art, but I could do it only in fancy cups that are wider, not just normal cups. Yeah, it's confusing at first. Then it throws up a second dialog box where to pick the destination. 8-bit Crayus! Hey, man. This is why I don't do software. Yeah, same. Like that laptop that the guy picked up the other day because he said he kept getting blue screens. I said, I'm sorry, I don't do software stuff. I only do hardware stuff. Software is just so time consuming. Exactly. FreeSat is like Freeview, but with slightly different channels. You got it. John. Hello, John. I think you need to do a mile on that treadmill. You've been a very excitable individual. You're being a very excited. Thanks, John. A mile? What, a mile right now to calm my nerves? Yeah. Your blood pressure likes deep vape hits your current blood weight. Yeah, you got it. If you want to gain weight, start to avoid ultra-processed food. If you want to gain weight, start to avoid. I don't want to gain weight. I don't actually like processed food anyway, apart from ham. Ham sandwiches. I'm a chicken guy, just like chicken, more chicken. Oh, lose weight. I don't really eat burgers unless it's yeah. Free sat can only be received by a sat dish, where free view can only be received by an aerial. Right, so this has actually got a satellite dish attached to it. Didn't know that. Right, anyway, while that's doing that, I'll show you. Why can I not change scene? There you go. While that's doing that, let's go back to this. It is a mess. But I'll show you under the thermal camera what I see. The camera's there. Let's change that. I'm going to use my dim bulb tester. Low current limiting dim bulb. Right, we've got power now, so that's now receiving the voltages. Oh, of course, where's my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. Yep, the Audi crap. Oh, is it not getting any power now? No, now it's stone cold. This was doing this yesterday. Sometimes it would work and other times it wouldn't. Three, two, one. No. Now it's stone cold. Coffee or tea? Coffee. God, it's getting warm. I'm going to turn it down 20 degrees. Alright, voltage AC. To make sure we're getting AC in at least. I think it's these two. Yep. 245 volts are going in. Anything getting to the bridge? 3.5 volts. I don't know if it's supposed to be in DC now. Alright, go to DC, check the capacitor, which is here. We're getting 335 volts DC at the cap. That's weird, it's not lighting up anymore. It was getting really warm around here. What about the capacitor? Is that getting warm? No, the capacitor's fine now. What's going on? Is it working? Just need to put a battery in it? Or should the light come on? I have got a disconnected LED because it broke. Hello, James. Like high voltage. That's so strange. I think this is the negative side. Three hundred and 35 volts through the. What about this one? I think I'm on negative rail. What's the negative? Yeah, that is negative side here. 335 volts. But then we're getting voltages on this side now, everywhere. 10 volts, because it is supposed to be 10 volt. Actually, that's a bit bouncy, isn't it? Why is that so bouncy? That's not a stable voltage, is it? but it is there. Stable there. Goes through this resistor, which is fine. Is that stable? 167 volts. Then it goes through this resistor. That's still bouncy. To the other side, and it drops it down that much. And yeah, no, there's no voltage down here. Why? Why would you get voltage on the same rail, same line? Oh no, unless it goes over here. Yeah. Why? FET on the primary. I've just changed it. I've changed the FET on it. A very unstable current, voltage. Okay, the thing is with using the oscilloscope, I will do that. The disc is almost done now, so I'm going to have to go back to that. The thing about the oscilloscope is it's high voltage crap. Right, that's now disconnected. Probably got a charge in the cap, so I've just got to bear that in mind. Check the FET gate with the pin on the scope. Yeah, I will do that then. I've just changed the FET on it. Right, disc is done. Actually, it's on 99%. I like the scope idea because it sounds cool. I didn't know you could do that. Say goodbye, Tango. Thanks for popping in, mate. There you go, 100%. Right, it's done. Restore complete in 9 minutes. Now, where did the FreeSat box go? There it is. Has it made any difference? We kept all of his recordings and stuff. I don't know. Neither do I. This desk is a mess. I've got everything everywhere. This will work 100% sure. Let's have a look. This doesn't work, I'm done. I'm sick of it. I can hear it spinning up. Just make him close in Macrium. Alright, close. I get it. Go. The scope is safe for everything after the power supply. Alright, thank you, Aurelia. Alright, we've got a FreeSat logo. Ruggers can't spell. Right, we're in the menu. I go to the settings. System settings. Oh, what a surprise, it's not there. Maybe if I go over to recordings, not through settings. System information. Hard drive info. Are you fucking kidding me? All this time I've been going in the wrong menu. It's there. All this time I've been going in the wrong flipping menu. Oh no! Yeah, it's fixed. It's been working all this time. All these other drives I've been buying is fine. I've just been going... Well, actually, no. It kept saying there was a wrong issue with the drive, but it's found it now. Capacity 500 gigabytes, status active, available space is 447 gigabytes, temperature is 25C. It is safe for you, it's safe for the scope. Yeah, thank you. If it's safe for you, it's safe for the scope. That's good. I said it was in the menu. Yes, I know, and I was in the menu, but I didn't go under system menu. I was going under settings menu. Fixed. Okay. Done. Finally. Turn that shit off. Shit. Stupid thing. Shut up, guys. I don't believe that. After all this time, it was that easy. People made it out on YouTube. Oh dear. Cheapest UI design for these things. Yep. Okay, that's that. Nicely tucked in. Now I've just got to put the lid on it and call it done. No, I left the screws in there. That's a bit dodgy, wasn't it? Me leaving loose screws in there. Could have shorted anything out. I think I put it in the hard drive section though. We will see. Don't worry, tell them it's a feature. Yeah. Where do I put them? Oh no, they're down there. That's lucky. Well, it's not on the motherboard though, but still. Shouldn't have done that. It's only 2 screws. Wow, just shut up, ruggers. Oh shit. These are T10s, I believe. No? Yes, it is T10s. That's it. Done. Fixed. You can have it back. Obviously, he's lost all his recordings and everything. Alright, he gave me the charger, the remote. I think you could put it in a bit of black wire to keep these cables together, but vape break, I don't know. I'm just giving no fuck. No, I'm not. I'm sick of it already. How the hell does this charger fit in there then? Down there? No. How the hell did he fit that in there? That'll do. I'll give him a call later saying it's ready. Cool. Done. With no monthly bills. Still got loads of pickups nobody's done. I could tidy up a little bit now, so I don't need half of this stuff. Ugh. If any streamers want to restart their stream without actually, restart their PC without actually losing the current stream, there is a way you could do it. Get a bigger hammer. Anyone know what goat milk means? Oh, it's a Rusty Russ thing. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. Rusty Russ Repairs owns a farm. Okay, so which one's the dead drive? Do you reckon he wants his dead drive? So now I've got a 500 gigabyte brand new hard drive, which I doubt I'll ever use. Brand new Toshiba 320 gigabyte hard drive, which I might end up using it for some reason, and a dead drive. E-I-E-I-O. Say what now? E-I-E-I-O. And on that farmy goat milk, you could put it in a custom console. Anthony, hello. I didn't see you there, Anthony. How are you? Anthony Picardo. Okay, back to this thing. Tried to get my oscilloscope out now. I don't know what I've done with that. What can I do with my silly scope? Oh, right in the back of my drawer. I suppose I could test it from the top end of the board. And I'll zoom in a little bit and change the title. I bet it has no charge. You're a real cool kid. I don't know if I charged it. Still don't know what half of this is for. Okay. So I'm going to solder a negative wire to the capacitor. Just for easier reasons. Don't even know if it's got charge in it still. Let's discharge it quick. No, it's discharged. However, the ESR reading of this cap is high. No, this is the 10 volt one. Oh, drill charger. Yeah. I'm actually going to take this capacitor out because I believe it's actually bad. Hence why we're probably getting fluctuations. I tried it in circuit, but I actually want to try it out circuit. Because isn't it a worst case scenario, the ratings? If you look on the graph, worst case, is it worst case or is it actual what it should be around? On that graph, ESR graph. $10 volts, damn, that must be a lame drill. Yep, you got it. It's a cheap Aldi one. Actually, come to think of it, you can see the cap has started to leak. I'll show you under the scope. 2.6 ohms. Yes, James, you got it. Look at that. I think it started to leak. Copyright. Copyright. Hello, Arthur. You all right? Good.
I've got a really small one.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah. Did I send you an invoice already or not? All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just read you the details over the phone then. Yep. All right. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. Let's do it in a second. All right. Cheers. Bye. Hold on. I'm going to send in my bank details. I'm not having it to my business account. I'm going to put it in my main account. Cool. Cash injection. Yeah, doing it off the books. Stevie Wonder. Yeah, sorry guys, you couldn't see that, could you? There, do you see it? I need to sort out my scope. I think it started to leak, don't you agree? It's got green stuff slowly coming down it. Agree or not agree? And this is a 22 UF 400 volt. Yeah, it's gone. Wait. Let me get my ESR reader out. The stupid prongs on the end, or crocodile clips with sleeves. Kaput. See? Oh, it's even higher now, the ESR out of circuit. 1.75 ohms. Now, if we look at the book, which I completely forgot it. The reason why I asked on Discord, because I forgot that I didn't know what the lowest reading was. I didn't realize the lowest is actually 4.7 UF. But if we go to 22 UF at 400 volts, 22, 400 volts, worst case is 2.6. I think this is worst case. It doesn't really say it's worst case or anything, but that says 2. Wait, what? 2.8. Oh, worst case is 2. Wait, what? Is it 2.8? Is it 22 UF? 22 UF, 400 volts. 22 UF. So it's actually fine. 2.8 ohms is worst case. What? Someone on Discord sent me typical ESR values. Oh, so it's actually fine. What was it under? Yeah, look. 22 UF cap 400 volts. Somebody sent me this. Oh, lower is better. Yeah, but this one reads differently. 22 UF. Oh, it still says 2.4. Yeah, this one says. Oh, that says 2.4 as well. Oh. Oh, yeah, that says 2.6 ohms. But that was in circuit. But now I've taken it out, it's actually lower. Yeah, oh.
Oh no!
Well, I guess it lies in circuit then. You need to take them out to actually test it. So that's actually okay. Yeah, it's dropped a little bit of capacitance, but... Sloth, if you ever want to restart your PC and not lose your stream, this is how you do it, right? I'm going to do it real quick for you guys, all right? You'll just see a buffering circle. It won't end the stream. So what you do, you go to Task Manager. Then you go to Processes, OBS Studio, right-click, End Task. I'll see you shortly. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. I think we're back, right? There you go. Yeah, see? There you go. So you can resume if you manually force close OBS like that through that, you could then go to manage broadcast, select existing broadcast tab, and you can see it says interrupted stream, and you just click on it and hit resume sort of thing. Now we're back. Be funny if you didn't come back. Oi. Yeah, so that's how you do it. If you need to restart your PC or anything, always force close OBS via that. Because that's happened a few times when I've lost electric. When my electric went out, I could just resume my stream again. So that cap's actually fine. That's annoying. Gotcha, thanks. You're welcome. Yo, straight up, don't give it F when it comes to menus. You straight up don't give it F when it comes to menus. What do you want about AF? There you go. That went in nice and easy. Right, now time to get the oscilloscope set up. Whoops, that's my tweezers. I do, but when you're streaming, you rush through things because the cap is leaking. Yeah, but it should be okay for now. That's not my main concern at the minute. Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to put a wire on the negative. Negative. What's the shizzle on the cap? What's that shizzle on the cap leg? It's the electrolytic liquid. Electrolytes. I think it's called electrolytes. It's the juices. It's peeing itself. I don't know, but what made it blow was a blown MOSFET and resistors had completely blown open. You never know, I could have the wrong value resistors on it. I'm only going by roughly what I think it would be. And this board smells old. I got him to raid you, hope you don't mind. Wait, what? Oh, NanoFix. Oh, nice. Ah, like burger juices. Yeah, yeah. Kind of like on the same length, same wave, yes. So what did actually die on this charger? MOSFET and some resistors. Yep, and also it blew this chip. And it also blew this chip here. And also this resistor here, which I've changed. I have actually scratched the top, but it's a something 471, I think it was. I put on that, and I've had to basically jump it because of the trace. The trace is gone. Also, this chip I've replaced. That six-legged freak there, replaced that. This MOSFET, yeah, it looks bad, but again, the tracks would like snap off of it. I think that's still attached to that. It looks so bad. But this board is like eating away. And it blew this, and it blew... What else did it blow? Blew that. Don't know what that white thing is. There's a capacitor. Oh, 100 subs. Nice one, Sloth. That's quick. Yeah, C6. Oh, does it say C6 on it? Oh, right, yeah. I see it. C6. Oh, man, that's crazy. 100 people. Oh, the people. Anyway, let me see if this MOSFET's working. Oh, for God's sake. That's the guy. 2 seconds, guys. Go away, you stupid cat. We've got a black cat that keeps running into the house. It's not even ours. It's a nightmare to get back out. It's weird. He asked me to send over his bloody details, and yet he still bloody wanted me to read them out. No, he wanted me to type it into his phone. Oh well. It's been fun, yo. It's 6:30 a.m. Got to go. Oh, bye, AF. Thank you. Basically, they're switching chips, need a certain amount of voltage in the VCC to start switching, so you can check the data sheet for that info and check the voltages on the VCC. VCC won't let me beat. Let me change scene. Oh, what's going on with my controller? Is it flat? Oh, it bloody has gone flat. Doesn't last long at all. I can't change scene. You're stuck. Wait for my controller to charge a little bit. Anyway, let me just set up my oscilloscope. Plugging it to the negative wire. And I've got to my probe here. Because there's the legs. Boop. Right, it should be enough to turn on now. Let's have a look. Nope, still not enough to turn on. Nope. Nearly, it flickered. Whoa, look at that current draw. 14 milliamps. That's low, isn't it? Which brand is the drill charger? Shit, I can't remember. Parkside. Yeah, Parkside. You won't find the correct charger for it. I've tried looking. Let's turn it on. Thing is, I don't even know if I'm using the correct value resistors. That's the issue. Right, I could change scene now. There you go. Let's turn on my oscilloscope. We are in AC 1. AC times 1. 20 millivolts. Don't know if that's too low. We'll see. Let's probe it. I'm getting no signal because it's not plugged in. Right, now we're plugged in and on. So we are now hot. There we go, getting some reading on that. I'm not getting any readings. I'm not getting any readings. Teach me how to use a oscilloscope. I don't know. I've only done it for audio signals. I'm not sure if I'm even doing it right for this. I assume it would be for the same thing. You got your voltages and you got your, I forgot what it's called, time. But I'm not getting any readings. One volt, no, that's just static. I don't know. Could the charger be stuck in protection mode? I don't know. That on the gate. Okay, so check the gate drive pin on the IC. So I don't know what pin that would be. Pin 1? Let me hit auto. Has it found anything? No. I'm getting no readings. Try auto on this one. Nope, still nothing. It's an insulated portable scope, so the scope is always safe, not connected to the earth. Thank you. IC looks dead. You're on about what? This here is dead. Need to check the chip's VCC and the resistance between the FET and the chip. I mean, I've got that chip underneath it. This 6-legged thing. You see that there? Let's try this leg. We're at 5 volts at the minute though. I need to turn it down. I'm getting no reading on that. We are definitely on, right? No, we're not even on. For fuck's sake, it's not plugged in. Alright, try it again. Wasn't even plugged in.
Oh no!
Yeah, I know. Right, turning it on in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I don't even get a light bulb flash. Right, now let's try it. There we go, we're getting pulse in. Oh, this is the time. The time not really seems to be doing anything. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Voltage is what I want to change. Wow, that's pretty. Up the voltage, I would go to times 10 mode. That makes it disappear. 10 volts shows hardly anything. Sounds like my microwave. I have to go down to 2 volts. Time. There we go. Let's change the voltage now. Oh, that's too much. I need to change the time a bit more. There you go. You can see some sort of waves going on. Leave it on 1x then. So it's getting some sort of reading on that. Middle one is also pulsing. It's still pulsing though. Surely it shouldn't be pulsing. Let's make it bigger. Voltage. There you go. We're getting more readings on that one. And now the third one is there. So all 3 legs are getting activity. So it seems like the legs are fine. It's switching but pulsing. It could be a bad startup cap. So the startup cap, would that be that one now, or the little C7 cap down here, or this little green one? There's so many different types of capacitors on here. What about the optocoupler? That's part of the feedback circuit, right? That's not really telling me much. It's pulsing on that leg. Hold on. The little chip underneath, yeah, it could be something feedback circuit also, yeah. Hang on, I've got a message. Hi Andy, hope you're well. Do you repair PCs? My PC we use for racing simulator is boot looping. The gaming van is booked out for tomorrow. Can you help? AF Motors. Hi mate, it seems to be working fine. Thanks for the fix. Oh. Oh, it's the PS5. I knew it was going to work. He was stressing it wasn't going to work. I was like, I know it would work. Well, why am I getting so many notifications? If it's boot looping, that's software. All right, let's look at the little chip underneath. Oh god, my wires are getting tangled. All right, let's start off with this first leg. No reading. Middle leg. No reading. Or is the voltage just too high? No, we're pulsing on that leg. What is causing this pulsing? Now I've lost it. Some weird spikage going on. Wow. That's all over the place. Why is that so crazy? Ah. First thing I'm going to check is VCC should be on that little chip for start switching. Yeah, it's probably got restless leg syndrome, yeah. Pulsing is the chip trying to start, but then it's not getting fed a proper VCC from the auxiliary winding on the transformer, so it keeps boot looping. Problem with the chip, VCC, or feedback. I reckon it's the feedback. Because I'm going to have to take off the optocoupler because I am getting readings both ways, but it's not short. But I'm getting readings on all of them. On all of the pins, and where apparently you should only be able to read on one side, pins 1 and 2. Let me discharge the voltage of this cap. Damn it, where is that cap? There it is. There you go. It's now discharged. It should be safe to work on. Like this optocoupler, I'm going to have to probably take it off to test it properly. Yeah, it's detecting a fault. Probably. I don't need that anymore. So if I go to diode for this optocoupler on pins 1 and 2, because this is LED on this side, we're getting 0.7 one way. And if I go the other direction, we're getting another reading, 0.7 still. And now if I go to the opposite side, pins 3 and 4, oh well, we're not getting reading now. Oh, I guess that's fine. But we are on one way, but not the other way. Look at the VCC on the chip. Okay, I'm going to have to find out which pin VCC is. Most likely pin 1. Can't remember what it is. Where did it go? I had a little strip of them. Where did they go? Oh, there it is. Can't remember what the values. Actually, I could just look up on what it was. Look at the VCC. Well, see if that's pulsing. And if that's pulsing, then that's something before that. Where did I order it from? AliExpress. It's a CR6848S. No, CR6853B is the one I ordered. CR6853B. 6853 Bravo. VCC is VDD the same thing? VDD. You've got feedback, VDD, gate, send, sensor, ground. At least I know pin 1's ground, so I could go from there. VDD is voltage. Yeah, alright, I guess VDD is the same thing. Why do they do that then? Instead of it being VCC, it's VDD. Right, where's pin 1 on this thing? Oh, okay, I can see it from here. So ground would be pin 1, so maybe I could use my oscilloscope on pin 1. And then check. We've plugged in, we're not, are we? No, I turned it off. So if I go, this is so dodgy. Look at the size of that. This is why I need 2 probes. What it says VDD should be for starting the switching. Ah, good shout. VDD supply voltage pin. 1.5 meg ohm resistor from bridge rectifier. Supply voltage minimum to maximum 10 volts. So it needs 10 volts in. Don't know what the sense should be. There you go. Sense input to sense pin should be 0.3 volts to 6 volts. Okay, so we want VDD to be 10 volts. I think it was, I've lost it now. VDD 10 to 30 volts and the sense pin to be anything up to 6 volts. 10 volts to start switching, yeah. Okay. I wonder if I could use the same ground as the cap. Alright, let's try it. I need to see what voltage I'm getting then. Let me get my multimeter, voltage, DC. Turning it on. We are hot, I believe. So ground was... Crap, I think ground was middle, wasn't it? Let's just use ground from that. Oh, pin 1. No, which one was... Oh, for God's sake, I forgot the pin out. I'm terrible at this. VDD's... Oh, VDD is that one. So I could check on that capacitor. We're getting... It's pulsing everywhere. 10 volts to 13 volts. It's still pulsing everywhere. Okay, let's try the sense pin anyway. Is there a feedback one? Yeah, there is a feedback pin. Let's see what we're getting on the feedback pin, which is the middle one. That's fluctuating all over the place as well. That's going up to 3.5 volts, 4 volts, 1 volt, 0. Oh, it's just everything's going all over the place. Now, how the hell can you track what's causing that? Any ideas? VC stands for voltage at the common collector. Oh, and it's typically the positive supply voltage for bipolar junction transistors. Very nice, thank you. A VDD refers to voltage at the drain. Oh, and used for supplies of voltage, positive supply voltage at the digital and MOSFET circuits. Does it need to be under load for proper power? Do you know what? we're not getting any heat spots now, whereas before I was yesterday. So I would have thought though that the red light would still come on, or does the red light only come on when it detects a battery? Because there's 3 pins on here. You've got a charging pin, and then you got, I don't know what the other pins were. I forgot. I don't want to touch it right now. So maybe it is working. I doubt it. Why would it? Why would something change? It wouldn't. Yeah, I know. I probably don't have the correct resistors in there. So they were gone. Yeah, see, we've got heat again now. Why does it do that on this stupid app? We've got heat again now. And I bet it's to do with that diode. Let me reopen. Right. Well, I've got a whole different row. Yeah, that's the resistors again. So I'm going to show you something. So this is those resistors I was on about. They're not hot, but they're like 30 degrees. But that wasn't like that before I swapped the diode round. If I could flip this over. Oh, that cap's not getting warm. Okay, so I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm going to swap these diodes back round again. Instead of these resistors getting hot, that one diode at the bridge rectifier will get hot. Let me show you. I'll do it now. I'll put that diode back to where it was. Because I thought it may be a bad diode. So I thought, oh, let me change the location of the diode. Where's my... There you go. Should be good. Just going to make sure it is drained. Yeah. They were the same diodes, like, were they interchangeable? Yeah, they're the same diode, same markings. So this one reads M7, and this was an M7 as well. It's really hard. It's dirty, but yeah, it's M7. I better clean it because I need to see the orientation again. I made sure it was the same orientation because they're slightly backwards. I know it goes like up, down, on this bridge, but... So this one faced up, and this one should face down. Yeah, okay, so remember that. Up for here, down for the top. So let's take that off. Wait for my iron to warm up. Let's turn off my multimeter before it starts beeping. Okay. Wait, here we go, we're back. The man that messed everything up. Right, so this happened to me yesterday, and I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, it even changed my microphone setting for some reason. Changed it to default mic instead of the DJI Mic Mini. So Why is this doing this, right? It is plugged into the dim bulb tester, and it was turned off. Bypass was also off. So there was no power going to this board. It was all switched off, but it was still connected. As soon as I touched the iron on a component, it cuts my electric. I heard about voltage leak on this. I think there's voltage leak, isn't there, on these Quickos? It did it to me yesterday. It was bypasses off, the whole thing's turned off, all the switches. But it's still, I've unplugged it now. Your mains can still work. Your iron is earthed. Test it. So is that why? I keep forgetting to take it out before I work on the board. But the LNR could be switched somewhere. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, does it? Earth leak from your iron to your mains. Right. We want a double pose isolation. I'm not doing it again. GT Auto. That's strange. Well, okay, well, there you go. I can still trip my electrics. Iron tip is earthed, right. So it's sending earth down to neutral or something. Or live even. Your iron is grounded, so if you touched it to a hot terminal, it will trip your main breaker. That's what it did. Nope, that's electrics. Earth leak from your iron to your mains, not the unit under test. Okay, well, it's unplugged now, so it shouldn't affect it. Literally, I went pop. So that means my microscope's not going to work or anything. It's going to be black. Yeah. My face cam's overexposed. I've got a super shiny head. You just have to put up with it until I get round to using the scope again. Oh, I need to do it now. Do this under the scope. The TV's turned off. Then my Windows decided to do an update and it wanted to set up backup settings. You get a double pole sockets and always recommend them. They are around the same price as single pole, maybe 50p difference at most. Ugh. Anyway, let me set up my scope. Scope, deactivate, unplug, plug back in. Wait for it to pop up on my screen. So when it's loaded. There we go. Why does my iron keep making noises? Oh, it's erroring. Alright, that's better. Now we should be good again. That's annoying. Yeah, I know, I should have. Would you stop erroring, you stupid iron? There you go. So ever since... Yeah, just unplug it completely. Yeah, I know, I just completely forgot. Okay, we're back. The other way is to use an isolation transformer. Guys, you guys are talking about electrician shit. Are you not in? I want to just pay somebody to fucking do this shit properly. Anyway, it is what it is. You've just tripped the RCD. Yeah, I know, it's the whole RCD that tripped. Why, what's up, Andy? Your mum's legs. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Just my electrics need sorting out. I tried to contact a previous company, but they basically ghosted me, so they obviously didn't want to do the job neither. Don't blow yourself up. No, try not to. Right, so this was... Well, I forgot the orientation of this one now. So if that's down, the other one was up. So I need to spin this around to up. Spin this around to up. So this one was the original one for here. Okay, that's that there. Very wonky, but it's on. The bar's at the top. And now this one should be facing down. Spin it around. If there's 30 million amps worth of leakage from live to earth or natural to earth, RTD will trip basically. That's good. Diodes are mounted line on diode line on the board, not triangle. What? Oh my god, what are you doing? There you go. Cool. So this is how it was originally. That's GFCI. You shouldn't use a PC without surge protection. Older PCs are worse. Basic ROM. Basic ROM, long time no see, man. RCMC. Oh, right, I see what you're saying. Did you check the cracked solder joint? Was it this one? I think you mean this leg. James, I'm pretty sure it is. I checked it all yesterday. This is such an old board. Yeah. This one as well is fine. This one is fine too. No shorts. No, above D1. Where's D1? Above D1. Is that cracked? What, that? You think that's a dry crack? Carter saw it before you tripped. What, this bit? You think this is dry? Nice probes, Andy. Is it? Are they nice? I don't know. Oh, thank you, Pitco. And that diode D1 and the other side, on the bottom side. This whole board's like, look, the traces are going. Moisture damage. Need a cough. I know I do. Let me try this, sort this cracked solder joint out. If it is cracked, I believe it's not, but I don't know where the other joint is. Looks like it's back to, wow. My eye's twitching, bottom of my eyelid. Right of the diode, reflow. This looks good. That's the right of the diode. No, only been streaming for 10 minutes apparently. Anyway, let's see what it does now. Let's see if I can show you this heat signature. There's no point me using a bloody dim bulb tester if it's still going to do that if I put the eye into it. Anyway, where's my thermal cam? Oh no, I might have to make a coffee in a minute. My eyes are getting tired. Oh, for fuck off, you shit. Anyway, sorry, language. I've obviously been working in that area, so it's warm. Right, turning it on. We are on. See? Now it's moved. Now it's that same diode on the bridge rectifier. Why is it doing that? That's that bridge rectifier diode. This is what I was getting originally until I swapped them around and then the fault went somewhere else. Is this a bad diode? 71 degrees. So that's what was it originally. Could be a leaky diode. I've never heard of a leaky diode. But then as soon as I moved that diode down there, I was getting issues over here. Yeah, probably leaky. Dodgy diode. I'll try it on my component tester. That's why I wanted to move the diode around, because it wasn't reading bad with the probes in circuit. Right, turned off, unplugged, and cap drained. Now we're safe. Cooking egg on it, 70 odd degrees. I think that's warm enough, Master. And hello, Master. What is bugging you, sir? You seem very stressed out. It's Friday the 13th. That FreeSat box was annoying. This is now becoming annoying. I'm just working on stuff that is annoying. And now I've got a PS5 that I need to change the MOSFETs on, and that's going to be annoying. And I've got a speaker that's going to be annoying, because apparently it gives you electric shocks. FreeSat killed him off, yeah. It's Friday the 13th, so it's just annoying stuff today. Right, let me take out that diode then, test it in my circuit tester. I think I might have to solder wires onto it though. So in that case, I'll put it on this cool little mat there and put wires to it. Electric shock, that sounds like a bad ground, or ground isn't connected. Yeah, apparently they took it apart and had a look, but couldn't find anything. And then they said they'll see if they could take it to a professional. I was like, professional. Right, where's the best place to connect it to? Probably just this one. There you go. Right, so you move that out of the way. I passed my driving test on Friday the 13th over 30 years ago. And how many accidents have you had since? Look, why did not... Oh, sorry, all my shit's not open. Sorry, where my PC shut off. Look at my comment above. Big electrolyte right after the... Big electrolytic right after the bridge. If it's dried out or partially shorted, the bridge works overtime. You know about that giant cap? I've already taken it out, done an ESR reading on it and everything, and it reads okay, although there is a bit of greenage. It is leaking a little bit. Pitco. I did already take that out and tested, because it was getting warm at some point, because it's literally connected right to the positive side, straight to that diode. Or that one, sorry. Yeah, no, that one. It's connected right to that. Leaking can cause it to. Change it. You have 320 volts on that cap, so it's not the issue. The main filter cap, yeah, this one. Was it 300 odd volts? I can't remember. It's rated 400 volts, so... I don't have another 400 volt 22 UF. I'm fed up of buying caps. I only use them once and that's it. I've got another 400 volt here, but it's 150 UF. That's way too high. Let me just check this diode first anyway. I know it is worth changing it because ESR reads fine, but there's just a little bit of green leakage on one of the legs. Right, diode mode. So we're getting 0.5 that way. It's going to be fine. See, open line this way. But why is it when I move this diode, we get a fault somewhere else? John says power supply donor board. So I don't know how power supply donor boards. Power supply battery charge brand new or something. Yes, yeah, James, but it's got to be a specific. I'll try and show you what I mean. It needs to fit this specific battery. If you could get a direct one, I'd be over the moon. Take note of the shape. it's got to have these little notches there, and it's got to be 3-pin. It's got to have plus, charge, and I, whatever I is down there. You can see the reflection, but it's got to have these notches there. Can't really check leakage with the multimeter. Could be failing under load. Oh, really? Andy, there's a small bootstrap capacitor near the transformer. Please check it in ESR and its charge up starters of the power supply, mate. Yeah, you're on about probably this little cap here. You're on about this one. I don't know if that's connected to. Is it? Yeah, it's connected to the optocoupler. You need a load to test the leaker diode. Well, the best thing is probably just to replace it. Will not my little component tester read it, or will it just read it as a normal diode? Now put 316 volts through. I don't have 316 volts. Yes. Okay. I'll try it with my ESR reader first in circuit. I thought it was a bad diode, hence why I swapped them around. And the fault changes somewhere else, which seems suspicious. Why would it heat come from the bridge to begin with, and when I put it over there, now all of a sudden it affects these resistors? But like you said, it's like with leaky diode. Let's try this little tiny cap there. UF 1.18 ohms. 10 UF 1.18. What voltage rating is it? You bastard. 50 volts. 10 UF, 50 volts, 13 ohms. It's absolutely fine. Faulty diode, just replace it. I haven't got any diodes, man. What marking is it? Let's have a look. I have got diodes. It was M7. There's some diodes in here, but they're tiny. There's some diodes. These say, oh, it's the SS ones. What ones are these? It's a 1 amp, 1000 volt. My desk is a mess. I feel like Yeti at the minute. I don't like it. So this is, oh God, where is it? There. SS 110s. SS 110s. Yeah, I need to go make a coffee in a minute. It's just, I can't work with clutter like this. I really can't. Just wires are getting tangled like a rat's nest. It's just a bridge. Yeah, I know it is a bridge. It needs a box. Hello, Peter. 10 UF should be 0.13, not 13 ohms. Well, is that what it says in the book? Does it say 0.13? No, it says 13 on there. 13.0. That's the worst case scenario, I guess. Sounds like a model submarine. SS-110. It reminds me of Pokemon when you get on the ship. Where's my phone? Oh, it's over there. Go take a break. Yeah, I will. The loyals will be here. I know. Let me just see what value this diode is. SS-110. Scotchkey. Rectifier. I know it's not called Scotch key, but I like to say Scotch key. Well, it's a rectifier, so could still work. What's the worst case it can happen? That's not really telling me much. This is 110's. Maximum repetitive peak voltage is 100 volts. If you have a power supply or something that has 4 diodes used for that for the bridge rectifier, use one of them. Can I not just try it with that diode? Can I not replace it for a bridge rectifier? No, I can't. Yeah, I'll have a coffee once I've found something. So I have something to look forward to when I come back. They're huge diodes. There you go. What about this one? I remember this. It's that most common bridge rectifier diode. It has to be 1000 volts. Oh, does it? School run today? Shit. She finishes at 2:30. 2:30. 2:30. We're only at 1:30. Never mind. What marking's on that? I think it's the N something. This isn't though. I've got the N ones though. Not a racist term, but you know what I mean. This is a GP 0240. GP 0240. GP 0240. Whoops. Diode. It's a Vishay. It's a diode rating 250 milliamps, 4 kilovolts. Yeah, we don't need it, Andy here. There are over 70 people. What are there? I don't know. I've got my thing turned off. That's crazy. I'm sure we can converse amongst ourselves to return from a break. Is it really 77 people? You guys are mental. That's 250 milliamps. No good. All right, let me go get the other diode. The other 3-hole diode that I got. I don't have anything else with the diodes with four SMD diodes. Hold on. This is a mess. I think Phil provided me with it. Bless him. There we go. Got some down here. This is the N ones I was on about. IN 400s. What's IN 400s? To be fair, I think this stream is running on 3 devices. I appreciate that. N. Damn it, I forgot what it was. Nope. Damn it. Oh, IN 400s. I swear I saw a 7 in there though. Yeah, there's a 7. 407. IN 407 diode. A 1 amp, 1000 volts. Yes. Let's go. That's it, Phil. You got it. Oh, it's a 1N, not IN. Thank you, Phil. You've saved the day again. Now, is it worth replacing all of them? Or can I use mix match? Last time I've done a mix match, it blew again. So it might be worth replacing all of them. Which, if that's the case, I am going to go for a coffee and then I'll come back. Nah, just replace the one that's getting hot. You think? All? I would. All of them. Yeah, because I've done it before. I put this in the bridge rectifier and it blew. I'll try all. I'll try all. So then I'll do that when I get back. Oh, I think I'm going to have to order more of these diodes. I've used it a few times, or a couple of times. So I'm going to have to cut the legs down, copy the orientation of these. It's literally down, up, down, up. Bridge rectifier isn't a problem anyway. Bootstrap cap is most likely the issue. You're still on about this little tiny cap? I was going to show you something, Reese. Hold on. I was going to show you something. It might make you feel a little bit better. In a good way. Oh, you can't see. For God's sake. Do you see that, Reese? This is this little bootstrap cap you're on about. Where was the diode that was getting hot originally? One of the 4 bridge rectifiers or one of the other ones? It was one of the 4 bridge rectifiers. Yeah, there's been water on this board, corroded. Do you reckon it's worth me taking this out? I've probably got 50 volts 10 UF caps. I've got them in stock. Yeah, swap that cap. Right. Yeah, so originally the bridge rectifier diode was getting hot. There. That was the very first thing. Once I've replaced these at this area, repaired that, it was this bridge rectifier diode that was hot. Hi, is dead, Jim. Yep, try it. I'm going to have to go for a coffee first. And then I'll come back. I'll have a coffee, probably 15 minutes. I can't be bothered to put the timer on the board. Actually, is there a countdown timer I could do? An online countdown timer, and I'll just go into screen share. That'll be easier. Online countdown timer. There we go, perfect. Google. Okay, Andy, I've been to my workshop and tested a new 10 UF 50 volts and it reads 1.3 ohms. What am I getting on mine? I didn't read what I read. Mine was that low, wasn't it? 1.3 ohms. But bearing in mind, this is in circuit. Yeah, 1.2 ohms. So that's fine, Mike. I would replace the diode that's getting hot, but the other one, so you don't have, so you have 4 good SMD diodes for the bridge, but change the other one that was also an M7 for the through-hole one. I'd replace the diode that was getting hot, but the other one, so you have 4 good SMD diodes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so Mike, this one's actually fine. Worst case is 13 ohms. So what you're saying is basically swap the bad diode for one of these M diodes and then put the... That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You have enough to lose, swap it. Yeah, so I'll put that back there, and then I'll use a through-hole diode for this location there, for this one. Makes sense. It'd be easier than swapping out 4 bloody diodes. Okay, coffee break. So if I go to screen share a minute, I can't bother to change title. You're just going to have a look at this. Watch this countdown timer. Oops. So I want to change this to 15. Hello? Oh, I'll just do +5 then. There you go. It's an equivalent diode, so no harm in swapping it if it's suspect. Yeah. Right, coffee break, and I'll be back in 15 minutes. So that'll be 45. 13:45. See you in a bit. Watch that countdown. See you shortly. I'm on my way out on the road again. Oh look, got a minute and a half left. I'm not fussed. I'm coming back. Oh, you guys on about fitness again? You still saying I'm fat? Treadmill. For God's sake. What you guys like? What's that? Changes me. Hi, you feel a little bit better? Yeah, I had a nice warm coffee. I've got to wait for the caffeine to kick in. Thank you. That made me jump. Oh, sorry, Tom. Sorry. Matthew. Yeah, what are you on about treadmills and stuff again? Said he walked it. Yeah, I can't do any running yet. Not a chance. I'd probably collapse with a heart attack. Yeah, when the fitness craze wears off, already gone to my gym except for Pilates, yoga, too many bad backs. Did you have a good night's sleep? I did, but I didn't. I felt super tired. My legs wasn't restless. That was quite nice. But I couldn't fall asleep. I couldn't drift off. So I went downstairs, laid on the sofa, and I fell asleep for a couple of hours down there. And then I went back upstairs. I think what it is my bedroom's not cold enough. It was nice and cold last night downstairs, so... But yeah, overall, I think I had a good night's sleep. You'll be on that treadmill when the caffeine kicks in. Yeah. Thank you for asking. So, now I've got to swap this diode background and replace it with this diode. And then, if it's not fixed it, I'm moving on because it's kind of not worth this much. So, this needs to be facing upwards. So, I need to spin this one around, and this needs to face up, down. Yeah. So this needs to be. So this is facing down. There's no symbol on this one, so it's kind of hard to see. You could have helped Sloth with his PS5. I'm not good with PS5s myself, Mookie. I heard that he had Wi-Fi IC issue, and did he reball it and put a new one on, or was it a shorted cap under the IC Wi-Fi chip? And to be fair, I think when I first joined Sloth, I don't know if he was on an Xbox. And to be fair, I've seen so many Xbox repairs, I get bored of it. With no offense, I just don't like seeing the same stuff over and over again. And sorry, Nano, if you're in here, I'm sorry as well. I couldn't stay in your stream because it's just kamikazes non-stop. And there's too many people in chat to have a good interaction with. I know it's not just about fixing, it's the interactions as well, which I love the interactions. But when there's too many people, you can't. It's hard. It was past midnight, so I left him to it. Oh. Sounds selfish of me, but that's why you could choose what you want to watch and what you don't want to watch. All right, let's put. Oh, it has got a symbol underneath it. I didn't see that. Well, there you go. Hopefully, I could cut the right amount of leg length. Yeah, I think he was on Xbox when I joined. He'd made a metal tray with standoffs. Oh. Do you know what? I'm going to keep these little metal legs. I'm keeping these. Oh, that sounds so bad of me. Yeah, repeating over and over again is a pain. Yep. It's like Yeti as well. He just constantly does PS5s. So I'm like, I can't watch it. I'm sorry. That sounds so selfish. I'm sorry. It is true for me. Everyone has their own opinion. That's why I like doing all these different stuff. It's interesting. It's like, ooh, something different. It's more challenging. Plus, I get interaction with you guys. As long as you leave a like in the stream, that's all that matters. Yeah, to help the algorithm go up. See, I enjoyed yours, Russ, because yours was trace repair, and trace repair is so relaxing and fun watching. That's a bit close there, isn't it? Don't know if that's on the same rail. I think that's good there. Yeah, it's fine. Looks like it's on the same rail anyway. Cool. There you go. That's that diode fitted. Now let's see if we get the same issue. If so, I'm done. Yes, variation is better and you learn more. Oh, so much more, Aussie. I agree. I'm the same. If it repeats too much in the repairs, I can't watch it. Oh, thank God I'm not the only one. Thanks, Carrefour. Yep. It's just too much for me. I need to kind of tidy up a little bit. It's all tangled. What's this? I forgot I've got a little old-fashioned radio, CD player as well that I got in the house. But the guy said no rush for that. Where it keeps... I think it's going to be a laser issue. Being that old, always is. Yeah, change the little cap. Right, okay, let me change the little cap. Let me... Where are my capacitors? You're over here. Hopefully I've got a 50 volts in here. It's the cheap ones from Amazon. 10 UF. 25 volts. 10 UF. 50. Yeah? Right. Oh, God. All right. Oh, bless her. Yeah, I know. I love you. I love you. Forever and always. Yep, got 10 UF 50 volts. Variation also leads you to have to buy every single type of cap and value cap or components. I agree with that. It is a pain, yes. If you saw my current workspace, you would think that yours is clean. Oh, God, really? 1 hour? Yeah, thank you. I'd have to pick up Scarlett. The missus doing it. Change the cap. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I haven't even opened my streamer bot again. I forgot everything's closed. Right, it should all open now. Streamer bot. Oh, no, streamer bot. That's still opening. You've got a laser? No, I've not got a laser. I changed the laser in the last CD player and it burnt out again after a month, I think. But the guy said he didn't want his money back because obviously the cost of parts and labour anyway, and he understood. Oh yeah, top chat to live chat. God, you guys are legends. I have that effect on people, Oldham. What did he say? Slap that in. If no dice, smash board with hammer. Yeah, I'm just giving it the best best chance of working again. It's such a small board, yet so many things are going wrong with it. Let me try and... 3 diodes there. Let me try and stab this. Try and get this glue off. God. This isn't even glue, it's like hard epoxy. There you go. I am still unplugged. What make drill? Parkside. Oh. Oh, I take it JFix didn't get back with the correct one. It's like non-existent. I don't know why. Why is it such a hard drill to get the charger for? Oh, still stuck on that glue. I'm gonna be nice. Gonna be a nice tenner. Yeah, I know, Tom, but it's not the point of that now. It's plus I'm learning along the way still, so I'm getting paid in learning. What have I learned? Can't remember. Oh, about my iron being earthed. Nah, see, that cap looks fine. Anyway, I'll put the new one in there. I better check this ESR on it because some of them are bad, being cheap caps. Is it conductive? I don't know. Found one on eBay for £14. Tom, if you could provide an image of it so I can verify that it's the exact same one. Remember, it's got to have these 2 notches on there, that size, not smaller notches, and it's got to have 3 pins inside. Probably stop making them because all the chargers fail. Yeah. That's the nice thing about fixing many things. We continually learn more and more. Exactly. Yeah, that reads fine as well. 10 UF, 1.74 ohms. That's fine. So that's a good cap. Might have to chop the legs down. Before you plug this in, check the diodes on the output of the board. A short on the output can also cause pulsing. Okay, will do. So I'm pretty sure we don't get any output voltage. Like on the cold side of the board, it won't go through the transformer. Nothing comes out of the transformer. All right, I think that's good enough. Is 1.74 ohms high? No, not for a 50 volt 10 UF. Anything above 13 ohms is bad. I thought it would be high, but no. According to my little booklet, 10 UF, 50 volts is 13 ohms. The learning is that the dim bulb tester will only protect the mains from the unit under test. Yeah, not the actual electrics. Like having Trace in the shed shouting orders at poor Andy. What? If it still doesn't work, has to either be a wrong value resistor installed on an optocoupler. Yeah, this is as far as I'm going to go now after this. Right, you said before powering it on, check the output this side for shorts. Well, this LED's gone. I have to resolder that back on when the legs are snapped. Yeah, check output diodes. There's only one output diode here by the looks of it. I think I already checked that. And there's no short. Or unless you're on about the LEDs as well. Whoops. Yeah. So this diode is here and here. That might be overload. Maybe not. 1.3 volts. That's high, but it is in circuit. 0.245. I won't know unless I take that out or lift the leg. Let me lift the leg. I'll lift this back one. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it's not shorted anyway. It's not shorted, so there's no point in testing it out of circuit then. Right, testing time. See what happens. Do we get a red light? I think the red's still attached. So it should be red when nothing's connected. Or it might even light up green. So we've got battery plus, charge minus, and charge plus. Who's the UK DIY YouTuber who went to the Parkside shop in Germany? Oh, is it? What, Ozzy? There's a few for sale on eBay for 10 to £24. What, the whole kit? Ozzy? People keep saying this, but when you look at the photos, it's not the same. Okay, what did you search for? It's not going to be the same. I've already looked. It's not the same battery. What did you type in? Parkside drill. Parkside charger. It's not the same. If you think this one, that's not the same. The notches are too small. That one's complete opposite. That's not the same battery. Let's try this one. There's multiple ones here. So if you look at these little notches are way too small. Their notches are way too small. These ones have got really big notches. Yeah, 10 volt as well. What's the part number on the case? You little shit. You won't find it. I already tried so hard because it would be easier just to buy a new charger at this point. The model number is not even available. It's not even it is made in Austria. It's just got art number. Oh, it's work zone, not Parkside. Sorry, it's work zone. Whoops. Sorry, complete wrong brand. Plugging it in anyway. That's even worse, work zone. I thought it was Parkside. All right, plugging into dim bulb. Current limiting. 3, 2, 1. No bang, no lights. Not gonna work. Probably a rebrand of Einhell. I'm done with it. I'm gonna have to say to him, sorry mate, I really can't get it. I tried my hardest. Spent more money on parts and time than it's worth. Workside are Audis, they're the worst. Can't find battery for mine. I didn't really know. See, look, what's getting warm now? The transformer's getting warm. That's different. Huh. What about the underside? Nope, now it's these resistors again. Now it's back to those two resistors. It's probably the wrong value resistors in here. I'm covering up the brightness on it. Nah, these resistors are only at 32 degrees, so it's not hot. Plug in the battery. Well, what I'm going to do is turn it off, unplug, put it back together, and then just, if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. Because now I've got 20 of these bloody FETs for no reason. Didn't want 20, but it was only like £3 somehow. I need to sort out this LED as well. Although this is probably going to be binned at this point. The guy may not even want it back. Take the sleeve off of that. It's taking this broken leg out. You are so close now. I want to see it work. I can't. I've spent so much time on it. I can't do it anymore. Shit, I'm going to have a slight bit of issue here because now the leg's snapped. Oh, great. I don't even know which way around it goes. The broken leg side is that side, so it goes that way around. Okay. Broken legs on the bigger side. Andy, check the voltage on the main 400 volt cap. It should be steady. If it's fluctuating, then the fault is the 400. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's steady on that cap. I'll check it again anyway, but I think last time I checked it, it was steady. Wait, has that got holes in it? Or is that filled up? I don't know. Oh no. Oh, I don't need to suck it out. I was going to suck it out. Oh, I'm going to have to cut the leg down a bit. It's just going to be slightly shorter than normal. Hello, interesting things. Switching IC is boot looping. Yeah. Yeah, it was a steady 320 volts. Okay. Somehow I cut that way too far back. Okay. But we don't know if he's installed the right resistors. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I can't bother to search up for that. Because it's not just the MOSFET that... Oh, man, I had loads of blown stuff. I'll show you in a second. I can't even bother to clean up, to be honest. There's no point even cleaning up. That green LEDs is much shorter now. It's much shorter than that one. What can you do? Buy a 10 volt charger and swap the board for into that case. I can't find one with 3 prongs. Right, okay, so with regards to this, I'll show you all the ones that blew. It was a mess. So, that blew a leg on this side. And it also took out this. It took out this. I think it probably... don't know what else it took out. It took out this. I think there was one more it took out. I think that might have been it. But again, I don't know if they were the right values. I just went by what I think the print was showing. The silk screen has alternative post points. What does post points mean? Nope. Let's go back in. That's it now. I spent too much time on it. The cheap ass bloody drill. The guy didn't tell me what brand it was or anything. He just turned up with it. I was like, oh, okay. Not what I was expecting. Battery's dead. It was depleted. I put a little bit of charge in it. Oh, it stinks as well. Oh, it smells like burning. Bosch do a 10 volt 8 with sense pin. So I'm done. Whoops, wrong hole. Nah, this just blew up way too much. Now this green LED won't even fit in the hole. Whoops. There you go. Very lower. What was that? Oh, it's my ESR reader. Brushed, gone in drill as well. Is that what it smelled? If it's not working out, I'm pretty sure it's resistors. And then there's nothing I can do. Wow, slipping. At least you have the number off that little chip. I'll have a look on the data sheet. Do you have at least an... Yes, I do. I googled it earlier. It was a CR6853B. CR6853. There you go, just CR6853. I guess the B doesn't matter. CR6853. But there's also resistors coming off the MOSFET too. Or going to the MOSFET. Alright, let's try it, see if we get any lights. 3, 2, 1. No. Dead as a donkey. This stinks. Nah, it's gone. Stuff it. going back in its box. Stay in there. Stay there. I let him know I can't do it. Tried and I tried and I tried. And I cried and I cried more. And then I tried. Go on top shelf for collection. What's next? What's next? Oh, what's next? Tom's radio. I need to clean up my desk. I've got stuff everywhere. Where did that little strip of chips go? Are you sure? Data sheet shows the resistor values. You're right. Yeah, Tom, it's fine. Reese, I can't. Could you share that? No, I have to go up on it. I'm not having a bad day, Tom. It's just these are difficult repairs. If they have the resistor values, can you just read them out quickly? Yeah, that FreeSat destroyed me. Just type in what the resistor values are, and I'll see if I've got the correct ones installed, because I remember which ones I put in. It's a 417 or 471, I think I put in. 470 ohm. And I put in a 203, I believe. I'll put these diodes loosely in there. I don't know where my row of chips went. Oh, there they are. I'll put a pick in Discord. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got that radio as well. That Yamaha one that I burnt out. Or it burnt out yesterday. This is for the PS5. My bin's getting full. Go there because it's just a controller. Right, it's getting tidier now. Finally getting a bit more room. And we're done. Thank God for that. Boop, boop. Oh, it's on Discord. One resistor that may show 47 ohm one. Fluke is damn good. We send the values on Discord. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thanks, Ozzy. My miss has gone to pick her up. It's on Discord. One resistor on that, they show a 47 ohm. And that's coming from the gates of this chip. Do you want me to get it back out again? Please. God's sake. Right. Right. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I do. 2 acres. Hello, Zap. 14.4 is often really old. Whoops. So light, it's ridiculous. Andy, when you open it up, you'll see the alternative charger posts. Will I? Where's the alternative charging posts? I don't see no alternative charging posts. At this rate, Andrew will have less hair than he already has. Ah! What king? Right, check all resistors that blew against the diagram. Yeah, but that's from this chip, not from the MOSFET that blew. Actually, it is still coming off that chip. Oh, it must have been screws. No, you're cool. The chip blew as well. Only one leg. Trying to change scene. There you go. Right. This chip. So this leg blew, which is attached to this capacitor. That's weird. I'm pretty sure it was this leg that blew. So I thought, oh, maybe it blew the 0 ohm resistor. Well, that's odd. Anyway, okay, so pin 6. What's pin 6? Let's have a look. Only one leg? Yeah. Oh, great. What's pin 6 on here? Pin 6 is... It's the gate. Okay, so what's coming off of the gate? Let's have a look at the image. Gate is the 47 ohm resistor. So this, what I've changed, is supposed to be a 47 ohm resistor. Should it? That seems a bit low. What have I got on there currently? 189. Or is that 601? Don't know what that is. Let's have a look. But then apparently that's going straight to whatever chip that is. Or whatever that symbol means on the diagram. $668 ohm. Oh, it's a 601 then. No, 68 ohm. 681. Pin 6's gate driver should be 47. So this should be a 47 ohm. It's currently at 600. You think it should be 47? Because one of these is 47 ohm or 470. This one could be 47 ohm. No, it's 460 ohm. Yeah, 470 ohm, that one. 680 ohms? Is that 680? Check the voltages of the resistor. Check the voltage. While plugged in. Which one had blown originally? By the looks of it, this one this one. I swear I did 3. I think it might just be them and potentially this one. No, it'll probably just be that one and that one. Definitely not that one. That diode's fine, by the way. Yes, plug it in. Yeah, put a 47 ohm in there for the gate driver. No, I'm not doing any more voltage measuring. I'm sick of that. All right, let me just put a 47 ohm resistor in it then. I'm going to get my pack of resistors. Uh, 0603s most likely. 0603s, or was it the bigger ones? That'd be 0603s. Yeah, I think it was 3. Yeah, it looked like a 203. Yeah, so it might have been that one as well I changed. Does it go to 47 ohm? Yeah, I have got 47 ohm in here. So it'll be 47R, won't it? I think it'll mark down as 47R. Would be so much easier if I had a book. 470K. Nope. .47R. Found it. No, that's 4R7. Damn it. That's 4.7. Alright, forget it. .47K. It's going to be right at the back, innit? .4K7. Oh. Literally the very last one. Without measuring the voltage to gate your risk of blowing them on. Do you know what? I don't care. A good thing if it blows again, then I'm done. Data sheet says 47 ohms on the gate driver pin. Plus, he's a bunch of these FETs. Yeah, I have 19 of them. Prove that these are 47 ohms. See that? You can't. Wait. Yeah, that's it there. 470. Look at that little boy on the end holding on. I think this is too small. Yeah, I've gone for the wrong size. It's the next size up. Damn it. It's 081, it's not 06. Bastard. I'll do all that again. Zero 08. 08. 05. 47R. Oh, there you go. 47R's right there. Look, right at the front. And I've used one of these already. Now, why have I already used one of these already? Actually, I've used a bunch of these. Okay. What's R33? Looks Shagex. I accidentally scratched it. I think that's 480 ohm, 470 ohm. I scratched the top of it. It was nice and clean. I was going to swap it so I could keep reading the value, but it's not blown anyway. It's my fault, that is. No, I've lost it. It's here on there, but where is it on the scope? There it is. Need a new bush. It's why I like hot air. Makes it look so messy doing it by hand. But that's on. If it goes bang, it's go, but it goes bang. Exactly. Screw it. If it goes bang and something else blows, I'll be happy. I'll be like, yep, it's gone. Can't do it. Oh, really? Tom? Too loud. My helicopter called Vendetta has just flown over my house. Two loud army helicopters called Vendetta. Wicked. We're going into war. Right, here we go. Will it go bang? Well, it wouldn't do because I've got the dim bulb tester in. Look for a red light, green light. Plugging it in. Turning on in 3, 2, 1. Still nothing. Happy now? It's probably still doing the exact same thing. I'm sure it should have a red light. No, the MOSFET's getting hot now. Well, it's actually not hot, it's 32 degrees. So now the MOSFET's getting too warm. But they are supposed to get warm though, aren't they? Hang on a minute. The bottom resistor's not getting hot neither. MOSFETs are supposed to get a little warm. So that's something different. But we're still warm at those resistors. $30. The light will come on when you plug it in, plug battery in. And then it goes bang because it's drawing too much current. Alright, let me unplug it a second. Turn off, unplug. Okay. Plugging it back in. Power ON. ON. Where's the drill itself? Back in its box. I haven't, Phil, no. I've not tested the LEDs. Mine doesn't do that though, Phil, for some reason. I've got a crappy one that don't light up diodes. It won't provide more than 3 volts. 1.7 volts, I think. Ready? Watch it go bang. No, still nothing. I did blue screen. Do the LEDs work? Guys, you're making me spend too much time on this. It's not going to be repairable. Diode mode. Don't see anything lighting up on the diode. See, I could only provide 1.6 volts. It's not going to be enough to light up the diode. Unless I provide it 3 volts just to see if it works. Do you want me to try 3 volts, see if I can get it to light up? Oh, that's almost going up to 2 volts. No. No, the battery's fine. I manually charged it a little bit. So you've got 10 volts in there, so it's fine. I think it's a 12 volt battery though, isn't it? Although it's flat, it works. A red diode should light up at 1.6. Oh, I'm not in diode mode. Yeah, 1.6. So hard to see. I don't see anything. It's still something around that little chip. I'll give up. Please, just let me move on. Time's getting on, and I've only done the bloody 3-sat dish, whatever it is. This is going to be a no fix. Done. Done. Yeah, bin. He probably won't collect it either. He probably won't even collect it. Oh, sorry. He probably won't even come collect it. I'll let him know that it's no fix. And he won't collect it. Can we not jerry rig it? In what way? Come back to it when you have nothing else to do. Yeah. Oh, well, that red LED broke now anyway. That's just snapped. So it could be charging, I don't know. This LED's just snapped now. Nah, it would still come on. The only way I could test it, I guess, is if I put the battery in there just to see if it works. I mean, check the battery charge now, leave it on charge for a bit, and then check the voltage after. I suppose I could do that. The thing is with that, Carthel, because it's got a sense pin, I don't know if it will give out any voltage until it senses the battery's in. I could be wrong. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Is this not the right bit for it? It kind of looks like it, but it's not. It's just slipping. Check if there's any voltage in the battery charge pins. Won't let me move on, will ya? Will not let me move on. Right, we're on. Thermal protection. You reckon? Okay, well, I'll do them plus and minus. We're getting nothing. 0.046. 0.045. Even then it's pulsing. No, it's not. Yeah, I spend money on this until as well. Yeah. Hello, Joe. How are you? Are you all right, mate? Good morning. Go away. Now is this bloody going? Whoop. There you go. Lowland, you're doing all right, thank you. All right, awesome. Wonder what went there. Right, we've got to do more data sheet finding now. The third Tom Jones's radio. Oh, let me put our resistors back. Nice butty box. Extra, but forget the battery. Was Alti in this morning? No, not this morning, no. Oh, that's sad. 10 out of 10 for effort, though. Thank you. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? This is the thing on the let it. No, this isn't it. No, this is Tom's radio with the values of the resistors. I mean, I've got a pack of resistors in here, but also I've taken off apparently one that should be upside down, and it is white. So, no idea what that is. Let me change title. So the 8 black resistors are the same values. The one at the top, now missing, has a different reading. So they're okay. So if you're saying that, the first thing I'm going to do is just replace all the. Wait. Oh no. What's going on with my title? There you go. So I need to read up on this chip. And what I had to type in was this MX29GL112AF FLT. Yeah. To get the values. Apparently they're all supposed to be the same values apart from the very last one. This one I'm reading 20, I don't get it. 23K. This one 23K. This one 46K. If I took it out, I think it reads as 46K, didn't it? Andy's got a lisp. No. I can't remember what that bottom one was. I think that it said Orf said 46. Copyright. Copyright. Hi, buddy. You all right? Yep. Hi, Neil. Yeah, you could do cash absolutely fine. There's no worries at all if that's easier. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Close. Pretty close, isn't it? Oh, yeah. 2 seconds. I've got to work out how much the drive is. Hang on. 2 seconds. Let's stay on the phone. I'll just quickly see how much the drive was. Because it's a 500 gigabyte. Because I originally thought it was a 1 terabyte, but it's only a 5 gig. Oh, yeah. Just I'm gonna have to call you back because my mobile data won't work while I'm on the phone call for some reason. All right. Yes, I am. Yeah. All right. Okay. What I'll do is that's right. I'll message you the cost of it, and yeah, we'll go from there. All right. Perfect. See you in a bit, Neil. Bye. Why does my mobile data not work when I'm on the phone? And then as soon as I hang up, look, I've got a little doggy on there. Look, it's the oh no, doggy, and it says, "Oops, no internet." It should it it should work. That's odd, Andy. I know it doesn't because what it is, I know what it is. It's because it's via Wi-Fi calling, I think. Because you've got this RTC thing or RC. I can't remember what it's called. Now it'll work because I've got 5G. There you go. See. So I paid. Wait. I bought an Hitachi one. Oh, right. Okay. It's HGST. 26 pound. Yeah, 25.99. Dog look inbred. Duh. Right, let me message him quick. I did ask for a surname in an email for the invoice, so I could give it like you could have. But they don't give me it. Some people don't want it; they just want to pay cash. Oh, don't worry about the invoice. I'm like, okay, you won't get your warranty then because you're not on my system. But it should be fine. It's a hard drive. They'll live for over a year. Um, Miss Reese's comment: Dog look inbred. Cash is king. No. And I'll tell you the reason why it's not for me, and I need to declare my stuff, is I'm on Universal Credit. And because I'm on Universal Credit, they expect me to earn a certain amount each month to show that I'm actually trying to earn a living. And if I don't hit that threshold, then issues start happening. You may think, oh yeah, if you earn less, Universal Credit will top you up. No, I've got to hit a certain limit to be able to get topped up. No, they expect me to work. I think it was like 30 odd some hours a week. I think it was because I'm the main carer for the kids. I take them to school and that, and they take that into account. They're pretty strict, man. It's really annoying. I hate Universal Credit, but to be fair, I don't reach the threshold. I can't make a living off of this. This is like an extra top up sort of thing. I want to. Don't get me wrong. I want to earn that money. Anyways, Universal Credit sucks. Let me look up on this chip. And that's why I need to record my earnings and I can't do cash in hand really. Charge a little bit more. I'm trying to up my prices. That's the way DWP works, unfortunately. I know. It's so annoying. And if I can't reach that threshold, they're gonna be like, you're not putting enough effort in, we're not gonna pay you. which I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's annoying. I need to start inflating my prices. That's what I have been doing. Like those speaker repairs, I've been bumping up quite a lot. You're doing well though, getting a decent amount of work. Yeah, it's because I'm too cheap. Anyway, let me carry on. So is that an N or an M? MX. MX. I've got it already here. 90G. Has it got 90G on the end? Oh, no, it's the next. Yeah, 90G. Right, I found it here. If I go into datasheet, Micronics International datasheet. What is universal credit? Basically, if you don't earn enough for a living, they top you up. They give you extra money for it. That's why we get all the foreigners in the UK, because that's what they want. Nah, to be fair, the foreigners actually work pretty hard, to be fair. Less chat, we've got targets to hit. Exactly. That's why I don't want to spend too much time on that other crap. Right. I've got the data sheet here. There are all the pins. Jesus Christ. Where am I going to get... I'm not going to get any information on it about the resistors. No chance. There's no images or schematic or diagram. Ooh, I love you. You pay my rent. It's getting cold. Oh my god, how much information's on here? There you go, it's done. No, I couldn't find anything. Why are the resistors removed? I'm on a very stressful phone call. Perfect timing. Is that like welfare hearing? It probably is, Sean. Yeah, probably. No, I can't find what resistors go there, but apparently they're all the same, apart from the last one. How I'm going to find out what that last one was, I don't know. So let me just remove this last one, just to get the reading off it again. And if it is 47 ohms, or whatever the hell it was, don't you go flying away, sir. Why is that other one moving? Oh, what? Is that even on? I'm just going to put all these on. Yeah, 47k. So they're all supposed to be 47k. This one's reading 47k as well. Right, they're all 47ks. So they're all going on. Nano, Andy ignoring me. No, I'm not, Nano. It's Friday the 13th, man. Leave me alone. I've had a very stressful morning. I'll have to add a bit more solder to that. All right, let me get 47k resistors out. Hello, Zach. Hi, Zach. Thanks for the raid last night. Much appreciated. No problem, Sloth. All 47ks, yeah. Sir Jim loves people like Andy. Who's Jim? Whilst living in Monaco to dodge UK tax. Oh. First one looks like a pull-up resistor, and the last one is pulled down. Nanofixca, you don't have your live stream saved. The last one I can play was 2 months ago. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, Nano, Sloth, I have available. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Okay, everyone's just catching up on that. Right, these are definitely 0608s. No, 0603s. That's definitely the correct size. No, I'm alright, Zach. It's just the repairs I've got today are not, oh, fuck off, the easiest ones. I want to get to that speaker. Put the heating back on. 47k. 47R? Where was that 47k? Was that in the middle somewhere? I don't like this layout. 470k. That's 470,000. 4R7? Nope. $47k. There it is. It was at the back. Guys, stop spamming my chat. So it's the top resistor, that's the different one. Yeah, only the top one's different, but I took it off thinking it was upside down and been put on upside down, when in fact it wasn't. It was an upside, still upside down, because I remember flipping it around the right way and it was still black. I've missed so much of this. Tom, I haven't done anything yet. I just put on 3. No. Has he dropped the other speaker off yet? Has she? Yeah, she's dropped the speaker off, yeah. I've got it in the house. The one that gives you electric shock when you touch it. That's been dropped off. And it is another alto. Right, I'm going to drop a couple on the board. No! For God's sake. It's even smaller. Damn it. What's the next size down? I have got them. It's not 0603s. It's the next one lower.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? Right, they're back in its pack.
I'm not joking. It's like...
Cut it in half. Is it MK? It's too big. Yo, GT Auto, how long have you been here for? I must have missed you. 0502s? Is that what size you reckon it is? That still seems too big. I can't remember what the smallest one I've got is. 0805, 0603s, and I've got 1206. Oh, this isn't good. But wait, I've also got 0402s. That's the right size. I've actually got a book of these. You just want to see Andy get electrocuted, yeah? 0406. Thank you, My Solid Experiments. Yes, I've got a book of these, so it should be easy to find. 47k. 27k. 560. Well, way too much. 15k. 27. 39. 43. 47k. Here we go. God, these are diddy, man. Absolutely tiny. That's what she said. Do you think women's partner is trying to kill her via the speaker electrocuting her? Maybe. Maybe. It looks too big because you have small hands. All right, Anthony. Oh my God, it's tiny. I'm going to get 3 out at the minute. So hopefully I don't lose them when I try and tip them out. Okay, I think they're on there. It's hard to see. That's what she said. You just want me read that already. Thank you, my soldering experiments. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, got all three out. Lovely. I'm going to turn down the airspeed to 30%, might even be too high. I just don't want it blowing everywhere. Okay, that went well. That went pretty well. There you go. So I've got two left. Why are all these resistors missing anyway? I don't know. I took them off. Not that many. I think I took 3 off. But I'm still don't know what the last one is. Right, 2 more. I swear the last one was just an upside down something or the other. But yeah, it is on a different rail. God damn it. Stuck. And it puts on Colombo Rain Mac. What's that? Oh, do you know Colombo? Jesus, that's going back. Oh, God's sake. Get off. It's hot. Okay. That last one should need adjusting a little bit. I'll put a bit of solder on there. Go on, what's your question? Hi, I'm live again. Great work so far. Thank you. Is the one at the bottom good? It's good. I just need to add a bit more solder to it because I think it kind of got moved. Yes, please, Tom. That would make life so much easier if you can. If so, what setting? I take it you haven't got an auto range on your multimeter, but you want to put it in the kilo ohms range. So I don't know. It depends what the range is supposed to be. Line them up, soldier. They are lined up. Oh my god. No, my brass bush is going shit. Damn it. And he has more patience than I have. Thank you. It's getting smaller. There you go. Perfect. I would, Tom, put it in. I don't know. You need an auto one. That'll make no auto settings. Oh. Has anyone got any suggestions what you should measure the top resistor slash? I think it's going to be a resistor. Like Carter said, it's a pull down resistor because it's pulling it down to ground. What range you should test it in kilo ohms? Okay, can you test it in kilo ohms, please, Tom? Start high and come down. Remove the bush from the holder and give you a good clean by hand. And give it a good clean by hand. I have a bunch of solder that should clean it. But yeah, I do that though. Obviously, I've used it again since. I've got some spillage down there. So I need to pull that off really. There you go. Oh God, why is that stuck? How much have I got in there? Not too much in there. While I'm waiting for Tom. So ohms, I have 20 I would do the 200k one. Yeah, 200k. If I massage it now, my solder experiments, there's still a lot of solder that won't come off. That won't come off. This whole bush is like caked in it. Why is it stuck to it? It shouldn't stick, really, should it? Oh well, I'll keep massaging it. You need a new bush. It's no longer got any shiny copper left. Brass. Maybe I've got a fake brass bush. That's dirty, but I know it's a dirty bush. Defo's worth a lick. Pulled them out. I'm trying. Look, what's going on with all this bit? This is all brown, really dark brown, and it's just stuck in there. Price 47k as well. Then, if it's what did you say it was, Tom? 40 ohms or 40? That'll be 40k, won't it? Yeah, probably is 47k then. And every time I'm pulling them out, I'm ripping the bloody pieces off. I might just order a new bush. I can't get it clean. I cannot get it clean. I've got a bit of clean bit there. It's the most clean as part of my bush. Still got lumps of solder in it. I'm pulling it out and it's just... Oh. Get your bush out for the lads. Use hot air on it. That's a good shout. Melts it all up and then what? It still stays in there. So multimeter 1.200k equals 40. But multimeter with two same leads, 13.8. So multimeter shows 1.200k. You'll have to take it out of circuit, Tom. You'll have to take it out of circuit. That's what I had to do for this. Otherwise, I was getting different readings. You have to move one. It's going to be dodgy for you. But you're going to have to move one. Like that. And then measure it. Right. He flats. But it probably is mostly likely 47k though. That'll do. What maybe you can do is while heating it up, just push it or like slide it off slightly instead of trying to use tweezers and to move it. I don't know. Whatever. My hands smell of metal now. Yeah, I know. Mic went died. So I couldn't remember which mic I had on charge, and I mixed them up because they all stuck together and whatnot. I know I was muted. I should be all right now. Thank you. Wait, did I clean that up? That looks well clean. No clean flux. Oh, I only have soldering iron and flux. Yeah, with small components like this, Tom, it's not recommended to use a soldering iron. What was the value? Oh, sorry, did I not tell you? 12, I forgot now. 12 megohms, kiloohms? No, it's gone up now because the board's cooling down. We're at 17K. 16.99K. There you go, 17K on the dot. It's doable if you heat up both sides. Yeah, but it's much difficult, man. If I stick an iron on one side of that right now and hold it there, it will come off. The heat will travel through and just come off. And trying to put them back on is going to be just as bad. 17K was in that value, Nick. Nickelodeon. After this. Oh, do I start that PS5? I might as well just change MOSFETs on both sides and keep testing it. Use the blob to heat both sides. Yeah. Get chisel out. Yamaha? Oh, yeah, that thing. For fuck's sake. No, the guy said there's no rush for that. That's going to cost... Oh, I'll do the Yamaha, yeah. No, I need that PS5 gone, though. Anymore. PS5 is going to be good money. Yamaha's fault finding. Get that money. I know, exactly. I'm going to have to wash my hands in a minute. I stink of metal. Yamaha. Fuck's sake. Have you ever flicked a cig out the window while driving? I don't smoke. And then 10 minutes later, you smell something burning. You look around, it's your nan's thing. It's your nan's fingering. What? Definitely want to see that Yamaha, but get some cash. I know I do need to do the Yamaha. Oh, they might be able to help with the Yamaha. But now there's another fault on it from when I... Oh, I've got a submission form. Why do they use that? That's for posting only. Actually, I had somebody message me. I haven't replied to them yet. PS5 controller repair quote. Shut up, multimeter. Sorry, I'm just waiting for values still. Just inquiring how much it would cost for PS5 controllers to repair. Not sure if anything's wrong. Internally, however, video provides exterior damage. That's not exterior damage. Okay, so you can only see a name. Names are all the same over the place. But look at this video. This is what he provides me, and he wants to know how much it costs to repair it. It doesn't tell me what's the issues apart from... It's not going to be worth it, by the way. If it'll play. So we've got 2 broken analog sticks because they're like loose and floppy, so they're snapped. Oh, come on. Here we go. So look, you can see him wiggling the analog sticks. They're loose and they're stuck. So they need new sticks. And then he presses that down. What does that mean? What's he showing me there? That it presses down? That's good. And he says this is external damage. You're pressing buttons. What am I supposed to know what's wrong with that? What? And he wants to know how much it's going to cost for that. Hello, Andy. I'm just inquiring how much it would cost for this PS5 controller to be fully repaired. I'm not sure if there's anything internally. However, the video provided shows the exterior damage. And this is bush isn't dirty. My bush is dirty. I need a new one. Looks fine to me. That's what I'm thinking. What with the eyes? The googly eyes. Looks like he's stamped on it. The thumbs are not the right sockets. Well, for 2 analog sticks, it's 30 quid already. Then I don't know what else is wrong with it. He's just pressing buttons down. If I get my PS5 controller, it's just here. I could literally copy the same thing, look. See, he's just showing me pressing buttons. Like, well, what's he showing me? And then he's pressing these and pressing this. I'm like, what are you showing me? Apart from he's got googly analog sticks. So he's probably snapped the stems or something in them. Probably showing that they're fine. Yeah, just analog sticks. So then that'll be 30 quid. I'm going to quickly reply back to him. Hello, Joe. And you need to do a full assessment. Yeah. Look at that typing speed. That's slow. You should see other people. The 2 plastic thumbsticks. Tom, sorry. Friday 30th is truly enforced today. I hate my life today. Oh, Tom, don't worry about it. I could put this to the side until we get that last value. It's fine. It's not like I don't need to wait. Pop that back in the 47k. Go there where everything else is going. I still do have that original, was it capacitor there that I need to put back on, because apparently that's not short on this Yamaha radio. So we'll put this over here a second. Let's get the Yamaha back out. Chip flown across room. What? The 2 plastics. Yeah, but how did they even come out acetone? Unless they physically... I think they're physically snapped. Because I know what you're saying. You've got the prong that's sticking out there that the analog stick goes on the top of. And you're saying basically it's dislocated. And it's just like literally like, woo, going around it. I soldered it, put multimeter pins on it, and bye-bye. Anyway, full assessment. Oh, 100%. And if it costs more, I'll let them know. Yeah, that's what happens, Tom. You've got to be so delicate. Well, if you're reading 40k in circuit, I would probably still say it's 40k pull down. 47k. No, don't say sorry, Tom. What I can do then, Tom, is just put another 47. Nah, we've got a 40k reading anyway. It's all good. Yeah. So if I put a 47k resistor in it and it still shows 40k while in circuit, then I know we're on the right track. And if it still reads too high or low, I guess I could compensate for that. Right, here we go. Back to the Yamaha. Still don't know what it is, but we've got 14 on my other multimeter. Yeah, but 14 what? 14 ohms. That's way too low. $14's a bit weird. Or are you on about 14k? 14k, that seems like a weird value, in my opinion. You don't really get a 14k resistor. Yeah, fuck the other multimeter, that's bullshitting. That's what I'm thinking. Look at, there looks to be another resistor in series. What, at the top of it? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. 14 at 200k. To the left. I see what you're on about. Yeah, Nick. Hold on. Yeah. But it's a pull down. Yeah. Do you reckon they'll be the same values? Probably not. That's why I wanted it taken out of circuit to test it. Let me see what that other one's reading. If not, the only thing I can do. Good eyes, Nick. Yeah. Reading 17k. 17.6. Well, that's in circuit, so 17.5, 17.6k. This is reading 10k, 9.5k, so that's 10k. But this is reading 17. Wait, now I'm getting 46k. What? How's that changed? Now back to 17k. What? Am I touching this capacitor? No, still 17.6k. Reads 9.9 on my first micrometer. They basically are all 47k. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put another 47k on there, but put it on upside down, just because that's how it was from factory. And then hopefully it works. If not, we'll go back to the drawing board. Let me quickly put a 47k in there. Yeah, it's best to take them out of circuit to get the true readings. Otherwise, you will probably get different readings all the time. Sometimes you can read them in circuit, other times you can't. Because in circuit, on these, I'm getting different readings. Some of them saying 47, other ones say they're like something else. Yo, where did that resistor go? I just took one out. Did anyone see it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, for God's sake. I tipped one out and it's vanished. It's raw. It's what? Run off with Tom's one. Tom's one, yeah. Damn it. Get another one out. The thing is, these are like so small. What's 47R? 47k.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? Okay, I could definitely see where that one went. That one went down there. You can see it upside down.
I'm not joking. It's like,
How do you know, MK? Yeah, Tom, these are the most smallest components, mate. These are not small resistors. These are Diddy resistors. So yeah, definitely don't be put off. If anyone's asking why am I putting it upside down, that's how it came from factory. It is nearly Valentine's Day. Perhaps they'll produce even smaller ones. That topping looks like fine toppings on a Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, doesn't it? All right, that's probably where we're going to go from there. I'll measure it once it's cooled down a bit. Because obviously you're going to get different readings at different temperatures. Oh, I did clean it off last time, didn't I? When I said, oh, it looks like it's been cleaned. The electrons will fall out on top. Yeah, it will. Yeah, they'll all fall out. Better than factory. Let's give it a quick test. But we want it better than factory. Put it the right way up. No. I think they've done that to determine that it's actually on a different rail. I don't know. Right, I'm in ohms. What are we reading? 14K. Hey, Tom, isn't that what you're reading on one of them? 14. This is reading 14K. What do you use to clean King Bowflux? I use 99.9% alcohol and a toothbrush. And 13.8. Yeah, there you go. Go buy that multimeter. That one's probably the more accurate one. Yeah, we're getting 14K on here. Oh, no, it's reading 15.2 now. The other one was 40. Yeah, maybe it was reading this one. I don't know. It's cooling down, so it's 15.3K now. Swap the leads around, Andy. Does it? No, it won't make any difference. Why are you playing games with me? Donkey. No, exactly the same. Actually, 13.5. Eh? 13.6. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Why does swapping them around make a difference? What? How? Explain to me. We're only checking resistance. 13.6. 13.7K. The circuit is react. Eh? Is that really a thing? 13.8 now. There you go, Tom. Exactly the same as yours. 13.8K. What? I don't get it. What? Diodes are in diode is in the path in parallel. Oh, if there's a diode there somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, it makes sense. Being diode. Ah, right. Okay. Wow. See, I never knew that before. Holy schnitzel! Wow. That's mentals. Okay, so might hopefully call that I can fix. There's a bit of flux up there I haven't cleaned. Language. I didn't swear. Did I swear? No, I don't swear. It's a family-friendly stream. Man, I've lost it now. There. Holy schnitzel. That's what I said. Yeah, sending power down one probe and picking up the other one's reading to get the reading. You could run through the other components and mess up readings. Nice. There we go. Nice and clean. Just got to put that yellow paste back on that chip. It would be double if you turn it over. Well, I'm going to leave it like that then if it's not double. Tom, that 14-1, keep it. Oh no. Slight issue with this now. What sort of paste is this? Good as new. Verbally let rip. You definitely do VLRs. Do I? No. Yeah, any recommendations for the yellow gunk? Was going to use gold thermal paste. That's a good shout. It's very powdery, this stuff. It's not the best. Maybe just thermal pads. Sometimes a real pot. No, I'm not. I don't swear, not even in front of my kids. Tom, did you want your resistors back in the package? Andy, can you honestly, hand on heart, that you have never sworn during a live stream? Yeah, there is room for the screen. Hold on. If not, I'll just put it in a big box. Do you want your CD player back as well? I've still got your disc drive as well. That it's just the main board I got rid of. I'll put it in a bigger box. This obviously isn't big enough. Nah, I'm okay. For God's sake. Fine. I'll keep the DVD CD drive. No, I'll put it in a bigger box, Tom. What, Tom? Oh, yes, please. Oh, you do want it. You want the disc drive as well? God, you're so fussy. Chuck it all in the box. Yeah, all right then. I'll sort that out later. I'll put that on the floor. Now back to the Yamaha. Did you want these as well? Sorry, I can't remember if you wanted these. I think you put now I'm okay thanks to these. They look like nits. No, fleas. Fleas. Send the bill to here. Yeah, we'll do, Tom. Thank you. Get out of your way. Nah, I could bring them things. All right. Thank you. I could put my sample book. I need to get more of these of all the sizes. It's so much quicker and easier to find the values rather than flicking through those strips. But they're so expensive. It's like 15 quid. And half of them you won't even ever use. All right, next is the Yamaha. Coming up. First thing I'm going to do is put that capacitor back in. I love those things. What? What things? Blinders, binders. Oh, binders. Sorry, I can't read. Yeah, they are good, but they are pricey, even from AliExpress. Thank you, Andy. I really appreciate it. Bill will be paid as soon as I receive it. Yeah, no worries, Tom. Thank you. I'll get it shipped out tomorrow, boxed and shipped out. I think you could buy empty ones of these books, but then you have to put all. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you could literally. All right, I was going to say, why would you want to buy an empty one? Yamaha Reggie No Power ON. Oh yeah, I could have done that. Right, let me get this back in its place. It was there. And if I grab the capacitor, I really want to use hot air around this area, but I know it's dodgy. Look at the state of that. Look at the state of it. Burnt by a soldering iron. So once I put this on, I'm going to find out where that burning came from. Right, I'm going to turn down my iron temperature to 300 degrees. I'm on live chat, but thank you. Right, is my brass bush doing its job? Is that a clean tip? It looks a bit dry, doesn't it? But it is clean. Right, this is a very tight space. Oh, that poor capacitor. Maybe after a clean, it'll be all right. Oh, you poor cap. You poor cap. I think it might be all right. Just needs a bit of a clean. Remember, I'm only on 300 degrees Celsius. Pretty cool tip. Adding a bit of solder onto my tip. Trying to get in the angle. Okay, I think I'm on. Look at that. Beautiful. Just like factory, right? Oh, shit. The guy reckons this isn't fixed. No, not this guy. No, there's another guy that thought it might not be fixable on his CD player. Let's give it a good clean. Ugh, microscope's in the way. So I'm not... Come on, clean up. Please clean up. Beautiful. Anyone thought of adopting a capacitor as a pet? Eh? Come on, clean up. You squint, it don't look too bad. I should have measured the capacitance and just swap it. Well, it's done now. And I thought we've read that already. Weirdo. Right, I'm going to have to take the board out now and see what went poof. Because I still believe it's something underneath here. Let's just undo everything. Bye. And Katie. What? Oh, she really not that well? Oh, she is well. I love you forever and always. Right, I think that's pretty much everything disconnected. Okay, let's get it out. Well, at least you didn't need to feed a poet cap. Oh, a pet cap. Pet's cap. Yeah, exactly. She's always going out in my car, man. Do you reckon the thing that went poof is the thing that was failing to begin with, and now I've topped it off? Still a screw there. Right, that's for the motherboard. Oh man, am I missing a screw? No, it's just clipped in. Oh, fuck off. God's sake. I said fuck God's sake. I didn't swear. I need to take this off because it's getting caught under there. Oh, can I put it up this way? No. That's getting caught on that switch. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no. It's getting hot. My ears swear words. I said fuck God's sake. I thought I could just undo this and lift it up, but no, there's screws under here as well, facing the opposite direction. So do I have to go in from underneath? Which I... Oh my God. The two screws that are left. Here? No, because there's a screw there, screw there, screw there, screw there, screw there, screw there. To take this off. And up there. Take it apart. To access this is this. But how do I take all this white frame off? It's all built in. The whole thing. Do I have to take that? No, I can't take the wooden piece off. I need a tinkle. Unless I unscrew. No, even taking them 2 screws off won't do anything. Is that an iHome from 2001? A Yamaha iHome? No. I don't know what it is, to be fair, Zach. Sorry, mate. Use the force. It's this switch. It's not that switch. What's that switch for? It's for the clock, so it is useful. It's be like, break the switch. Screw there, and there's a screw there. And I still can't take it all out. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. Maybe I do just have to undo that and it should flex over. Might do. Hang on a minute. Maybe I'm just overthinking it a little. Please say you lift up.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? Told you. All right, Carthel, whatever, mate. Okay, now I can get this out. There you go.
I'm not joking. It's like,
oh my god. I don't know what I'm looking at. I've got no chance putting this back together. You always overthink things. I know. Oh Christ, what the hell is this from? From that. Wait, what? Oh god. Yeah, I think that went in there. What is that? 5 volts. Oh, it's a switch? No, that didn't go in there. Did it go in there? Yeah, maybe. Don't know. It looks very dirty to be in there. Shit. Well, we'll come back to that. The main priority is to try and get this to work. We'll see what I blew. So it's definitely something around this area. Doesn't look like it though. No shortage of that. Oh, for the entertainment. Thanks. Very shiny. Very, very shiny. Maybe nothing did blow on this side. This is annoying because this board's got ribbon cables underneath it, so it's not going to be level. So it's going to be blurry, I'm sorry, because I can't keep it in focus. If you guys spot anything, it did leave a puff of smoke. Maybe the smoke didn't come from the board. No, that's all empty now. It's just all capacitors. There's no chips that would blow on that side. What about these little things? Nah, it won't be here, will it? It would be on this side. Do you reckon I should plug it in again and see what's smoking? I think that's what I'm going to do. Because that chip looks fine. That's just a blue little mark. It's big main. I guess this is the MCU. Good luck changing that. That's huge. It's fine. This chip looks fine. Don't know what's under here though. Just capacitors. This chip, I don't know what it is. And then we've got this one, which looks fine. I really don't know what would have went puff. Looks like an amplifier chip, the LA one. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Could be. Was the CD player one? Someone said smoke come from the motor. Well, why would it even come from the CD player side of it though? If it was the motor, that's what I don't get. Wherever the CD player bit is, where is the disk drive? I've lost it. Oh right, it's part of the power supply, isn't it? Came from the motor. It doesn't smell. All right, I'll plug it in. Ta-ta for now. Oh, bye. Sniff test. I just sniffed it. Smells fine. All right, let's plug in. Plug in that. I can't remember what else I need plugged in now. That's just providing it power. So I guess I could just look under the cam. Thermal cam. Give me money. Money me. Unless that's taking it out. No, it's in. Alright, let's get the thermal cam out. I need a wee, guys, and it's raining. What's the Carthel test? 60 volts. Yeah. Need a wee. So bad. Need the toilet. Let's leave that running. Use my dim bulb. Plug it in that. Right, overrides off. What? Don't forget not wash your hands. All right, thank you. Go wee, Andy. Not good for your prostate to wait. Go, you fool. Okay. Oh, thanks. On our way. Should have received payment. Yep. Oh no, he's gonna make me go in this rain. Okay. See you shortly. Thanks. Right, I've got to go to the toilet. I'm going. Oh, turn the mic off. Oh no!
I've got
I'm
a
not
really small
joking.
one.
It's like I'm not joking. It's like
Every day, rain. It was actually really nice earlier. Yes. I keep going hot and cold. It's ridiculous. What? What? Why am I going hot and cold? 21 degrees. What? Who's What? I checked wind and weather and it's going to rain for the next 126. Yeah, that's about right. I'm going to have to go back out in that in a minute. Right, under the thermal cam. When I do have to go give that controller to the guy who's just paid for it, I'm going to get a new vape battery as well. Right, okay. Can you see that? It's just reflections at the minute. Can't see much. Turning it on. 3, 2, 1. Got a flashing. Still flashing. It's blinking at me. Still, that's getting hot over there. Do you reckon it's something to do with those transistors? But I don't know what else smoked, unless it was from that motor, which I don't understand why. Yeah, the dim bulb is flashing. Doom, doom. Got a heartbeat. Can you feel my heart? What do you mean, menopause? Wait, what? He's off to the corner shop to buy flowers for the partner. Men don't get menopause. I know they don't. Every day in every way, Andy looks better and better. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that capacitor's still warming up. So something's still not happy around that area. Oh, look, it's pulsing. That's what's making it flash. What is causing that? That's not even the capacitor. That is the transistor itself. The capacitor's next to it. The cap's no longer getting hot. That's what it is. Doom, doom. Basically, the light bulbs to prevent it from blowing up. Because if I allowed it, it limits the current. So if it's drawing too much current, it'll go to the light bulb instead of this to save the board. So that one's probably failed. So I might have to take that out and give it a test. Okay, that's turned off. So if I did give that full beans, it would probably blow. That's not good. No, I know. So it's that little boy there. Let's disconnect the power supply. It's still in this corner. So maybe this is the corner all. I still don't know what smoked. No, I don't. Nick. Obviously, the light bulb is... Oh, I don't know exactly how it works. So this is the one that's flashing. A VLQ. Yeah, all right, Carthor, shut up. Yeah, we've got a short on here now. Oh, that's the door. Great. Got a short on there now. We didn't before. Must have blown. Rain. To get a vape battery. Great. Coming back. Got horrible weather. It's not sus, okay? That is the capacitor that I took off, and I had the hot soldering iron on it too much. And no, don't spam the hearts. Yeah, but I was trying to be helpful. Yeah, thank you. But I'm the one that did that mess. The capacitor's absolutely fine. Q207. Yeah, I know. I'm about to take it. You can see it's blown. Can you see it's blown? Yes, maybe that is what blew in the end. Look, you see it's blown out. Or is that flux? That looks like it's blown out to me. I said it looks burnt. No, you didn't. You're lying. So that is what smoked. So I don't understand. Wait, is it burnt or is that just... No, that's definitely a blowout. Now, could that be failing all along? And then... Yeah, we didn't have a short across all this last time. We only had a short across these two. That's being weird. Why is it on and off? Are you sure or not? 14 ohms. 25 ohms. 14. Anyway, let's get it out. 12. A blowout? That sounds nasty. No. You ever had a blowout on your car? What is a VLQ? Would you say that's a Q? Man, I so want to use heat. Getting it out sounds worse. Can I not just hot air it? Are these not capacitors, are they? These are like inductors. I don't know what the hell they are. They look coils. Don't know what it is. VLQ to me, yeah. Can't see it. Use a Sharpie. What do you mean? I can see it's VLQ. Coils, yeah, inductors. Right. So I'm just gonna have to cover. I want to use hot air, you see. So I'm just gonna redirect it. Okay, here we go. Should put leaded solder on. Whoa, excuse me. You're not supposed to melt. Yeah, that definitely blew up. It's taking the trace out. Well, the coating. Yeah, all right, Mike. I get that. It's a capacitor, not a resistor. Oh, yeah, you did say C203. I did that, all right? The capacitor's fine. Don't worry about that. That's just charring from my soldering iron. It's fine. I mean, I'll test it now. I bet the short's gone. Yeah, all right. For God's sake. Okay. Let me test, see if the short's gone. Where are we? There we are. Yep, no more short. It's gone. No more short. We have still got a short across here, though. But even when I did take that off, it was still there. I'm a bit concerned that if I replace this, it's still going to have the same issue. Why is there a trace showing? Because it's blown. The chip got so hot, it like burnt the trace. But that's because of the coil, right? It's reading low because of the coil. We had this before. I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. Or it could be this little tranny there. Could be anything. Yeah, I expect coil is shorted. No, coils are short. They're low ohms anyway, aren't they? Coils. They're not high resistant coils. It's the only thing I could think of. Like, this was originally getting hot. When I first opened it up, I would remove one coil. I'll do probably the biggest one then. Yeah. All right. Well, I could definitely tell that component's gone. I'm not even going to test it. I'll remove that one. How bad is it at the bottom? Oh my God, no, I'm not removing that one. That's like the old BCG injection. What? What's that? Why does that look weird at the bottom? Oh no, it's all over the board. Don't worry. It's all over the board. Don't know what it is. Is this paste? That's a transformer. Oi, stop retracting your messages. I don't know what it is. Is it a transformer? That's an inductor because it's an L. But if this is a transformer... Oh, don't be the door. Oh, it is as well. Be right back. Oh, it's... Payment done. I'm coming. Ew, it's pissing down now. Oh. But everyone gets pissed off at me vaping. It's the only thing that keeps me calm. You need a pin out. You need the pin out for that. Yeah, all right, Nick. I'm not doing that. T201 sounds like a transformer. Well, hopefully that's not dead. I mean, I can take that out. Now, what one should I take out? It looks like it goes straight to the transformer, not this. This, to me, looks like it's connected to the transformer. What are the identity markings for it? 08840YE. Let's have a look. I just woken up here in Australia. Why you? What? Go back to sleep. What's wrong with this radio? It's got no power, but it's pulsing. Well, it had a blown transistor or whatever that is. I can't identify it yet. And yeah, now there's still a short across this capacitor, but I don't think you would have ground on a transformer though, would you? Transformers won't go to ground, or do they? I don't know. 840. Oh God, I've never seen this component before. YE dash. No, it's telling me yen. Andy smells ruggers. Go away. I'm not getting any information on it. And it does smell. Oi. Yeah, if it goes to that, it will show low ohm. Yeah, so I don't think. And the reason why that cap was probably getting hot, because maybe the transistor was allowing, maybe it was shorted straight to the ground like that. I think that's ground on this side, on the left. Let me confirm that. So if it was short, instead of the transistor getting hot, it will go through the cap first and go straight to ground, and it's heating the cap up. Don't know. Let me try and find another ground. I believe ground is this one. No. But that might not be on the same rail. Ground from the cap? Yeah. So this is ground. But this is just, yeah, it's not short to ground. I'm on ground to ground to this, so it's not actually shorted to ground. Do you reckon it is just this all along? Yeah, I think the step up that generates the 34 volts for the VFD. Ah. Let's check. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, let's see if this is actually short to ground. Yeah, it's not short. Yeah. I think we're good. I think it might just be that all along, which was causing this cap to warm up, and then now it's just completely blown. Grouchy, Andy is so sad. What the hell? Weirdo. Right, so I guess the next step is to order one of these and continue fault finding. VLQ. That doesn't even look like a Q to me. It might just be a VL. Do you have a replacement? I don't know. I'm just going to see if it is a transistor. Well, if it goes to ground. Oh, man, I can't remember. Is it PNP or NPN? Oh, for God's sake, man. Who? Who's this woman? Oh, she's got the Xbox series, the Xbox One S. 2 seconds. I'm on my way. Let's turn that down. An Xbox One S. They're not even worth repairing. It's got no power at all, no life, but they've put a new power supply in it. It's still the same, so it's probably 12 volts short, which will be nice and easy. Right, where were we? I was looking up that transistor. Give a man a gold Xbox screw and charge him 30 quid. Oh, man. Oh, it's an NPN. It's what, 60 volts, 2 amps. Carl, you're a legend. Could be VLQ, a type of silicone. So it is a 60 volt, 2 amp. Oh, here we go searching again. Do I have a 60 volt, 2 amp transistor? Yep, thanks, Carthor. Dang, how do you even identify this component? VLQ seems more like a brand than a specific part. Give a man a fish and you'll feed him for a day. Give a man a soldering iron, he'll burn his fingers. I know I've got quite plenty. How big is it? I've lost it. Did I just bin it? I think I binned it. Nope, it's in there. It's quite a big one, so that's a resistor anyway. Do you remember what the C1815s were? C1815s. If so, then this is a NPN. It is an NPN. And you said it's 60 volts at 2 amps. I don't think it's going to be that. I don't think it's 2 amps. It says 150 milliamps. Damn it. No, it's not powerful enough. What's this one? 2N50. 2N. 2N54. Please don't be 54 volts. 01. What? Andy, you're too frustrated. Is this why you lost? I'm not frustrated. I'm actually pretty chill. No, that's not the same thing. PNP. Oh, it's a PNP. Forget it. What are the BAVs? Can't remember what the BAVs are. I'll do BAV 99 to start with. BAV 89. He's still fuming about. Stop retracting, 8-bit Chris, and hello. Ultrasonic cleaner already getting delivered today. Oh shit, that is quick. 200 milliamps, 70 volt, high conductors. Oh, it's a diode. Forget that. Right, what's this one? This is unknown. I'm chill. No, that's gone now. He's picked it up. I'm done with that. It's gone. It's a 7P1. Just shut up, Carthor. 7P1. No, Falcon. Sorry, Falcon. I'm still getting confused between you both. 7P1. Sorry, Carthor. What? I don't know why I get confused between you two. Can you hear Falcon? Can you hear him? So this is a... The fuck? Maybe if I type in transistor. It's not coming up with anything. Damn it. Why is it not coming up with anything? Screw that. It's too difficult to find. That should be a P MOSFET. Ooh, 22 UF at 250 volts, not 400 volts, but they're 250. N702. That's probably a PNP as well, isn't it? 2N702. No, it's N channel 60 volt. Come on, please. Please, what's the amp on it? Oh, 0.175. Too low. I don't think I'll have it. What's the mark on the original part? SOT 23? It is SOT 23. It'll be fine. Smacking the 250 volt ones. What are you on about? What's this reading? A Y1. I know they're common. I bought them because I heard that they're common. I'm getting deja vu. Y1 transistor. 11 volt. Nope. What's this little boy? Capacitor, you said we need a 400 volt. Oh yeah, that's a different one, yeah. Week 6. Thanks, on our way, you should have received payment. Yep, done that. How much for PS5 HDMI replacement? No thank you or anything. Just how much for PS5 HDMI replacement? You can't even see. Week 6. WK6. WK6. 29 transistor. SOT. No, aren't these SODs? SODs? No. It is SOT. 29 markings? No. Oh, I wish I wouldn't use these codes. Wait, this is what I've just bought for that speaker, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. That's HF's. WK6 datasheet. Found it, finally. No. That's wire wound transistor. Wire wound. I don't know what that is. It's unidentifiable. It's a MOSFET. Oh, thank you. I think that's all I got. There's another small pack here. And then diodes. And that's it. What else in this bag? Oh, there's more in there. So this is BAV 99s. No. What's this one? A G2. G21. G21. B6? Yeah, B6 SOT 23. It's a MOSFET. Damn it. Any in the stuff Phil sent you? I don't know actually. Oh, for God's sake. All these connections just falling out. No, I don't have the correct one. I'm going to have to order it. I'll have a quick look see in the box of Phil. fill a box. "60 volt NPN 2 amp transistor." I love the look of these capacitors. They're beautiful. "102K 50 volts capacitors." Capacitors, I don't know what they are. Don't think there is. No. No. How long for those parts to arrive? It depends. I get it from Amazon, then usually pretty much next day. Sometimes from eBay. It took me up to a week, last one. And Mauser, I mean, RS Components is about 2-3 days. Give one to Tracy's first Valentine's Day. Make sure you're looking for the right amp rating for that 60 volt one you found. Are you sure you were looking at the right amp rating? I think so. Forgot what it was now. I think that 60 volt one was for that RoboVac. Try JFix's database. I could easily find the part if I Google it. I will have to type in a 600 volt 2 amp transistor at SOT23. 60 volt 2 amp SOT23. I could literally buy any of these. Oh wait, they are MOSFETs. There you go, eBay, £4.9p. RS Components, NPN, 60 volt, 3 pin, SOT23, £414. Oh, is that the correct one, Carthor? The 2SC5866. Why do I keep calling it a transistor? It's a MOSFET. There you go, Amazon. All right, let me just look for the correct part. Nah, it is a transistor. So why is it coming up with MOSFETs? Because I guess I didn't put NPN in it. 2SC. 2SC. 5866. 20 volt to high speed switching transistor. Oh, it is a transistor. DigiKey 64p. Their price is expensive for shipping. Oh yeah, VL marking. Nice. 100 of them on AliExpress. They look like alternatives. Can't really find much on it. Let's try Amazon quick. Nope, that's eBay. This is the most annoying part, is having to order the parts and then waiting. Phone's going flat. No results found. What? Yeah, you didn't put NPN or PNP. They work a bit different, but told the transistors work on current and MOSFETs and voltage. My coil was so burnt out. This might have to be an eBay jobby. MOSFET is a type of transistor, yeah. For God's sake, why is it so flipping slow? Now I'm getting aggy because I hate waiting. Right, here we go. Got it. £10. That, I ain't buying that. That's for 25. Plus you got like £4 delivery. That's like nearly 15 quid. 14, 13 per pound, whatever it is. Okay, eBay. Slowly working my way down to try and get how quick I could get it down. Not Parkside charger. I bet these are still coming from China. If they do, I'll just order it from AliExpress. Not even coming up with the right things. Nope. It's going down to AliExpress. Blue Saber. What's the number on the transistor? I could look at my boards. It's... Damn it. Thank you, Reese. I'm in no rush. The guy said he's in no rush. I don't think. It's VLQ, or just VL. VL is the marking. There you go. 10 pieces, £5.9. No, that's not the right ones. What? Did it even have them on AliExpress? Don't say I have to spend £15 just for 25 of them. Or £14. Alright. Just like it's RS components. Can't get it anywhere else. AI will handle that sort of searching for you, yeah. Well, good news is, maybe... Well, I don't even know if the CD drive is going to work. Because apparently the smoke come from this area. Unless... Where that was in, like... Oh, no, that was top there, wasn't it? Why would it come from here, though? It doesn't smell burnt. It did stink, though. Sniff test. Oh, that's probably what smelled. Maybe that was what it burnt, and I don't know how somehow smoke... Bye, GT Auto. Yeah, that stinks. It smells there. That's definitely what burnt out, by the way, yesterday. 100%. But why did the smoke travel across here and up? But he did say it come from the motor. So if that was on there, it probably travelled. It made it look like it come from there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. So it's, yes, that's correct, 3C, yeah. Meanwhile, Amazon search still can't sort by price. Can they not? I'll put it back together mostly, just so I know where all the screws went. We had the main... Oh, where did this go? Seriously, what is this from? I was going to say that looks bent, but I think it's designed like it. It looks very dirty. I really don't know. USB cover? Oh. Oh, yeah, you could be right. Andy Detective. Yeah, you could be right on that front. On that front. Let's have a look. Wow, it looks really dirty to be that. I mean, yeah, you're right. Why is it so dirty though? That's mental. Good spot. I guess when the board got pulled out, it pulled the cover off. That's so cool. Oh, unless it got dirty because of my mat. Yeah, Andy, that's exactly it. Ah. Yeah, Andy, that's exactly it. Okay. And I've got so many screws. Like, what did it all come from now? I really don't know now. Oh, power supply. Yep, 4 screws went there. But for some reason, yeah, 4 screws are there. That's for the case. I've got 1 screw left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why have I got 1 screw left over? What have I missed? I took that off there, that off there. You guys said, oh, there's 1 more silver screw. They usually come from screw holes, do they? Oh, thanks, Nano. Bye, Nano. Andy's Colombo needs a rain Mac. Yeah. Stupid. No. Why have we got a spare? Throw it in now. Figure it out another time. I don't know. Why you put it back together? Because I'll completely forget. You have it on video. Yeah, I know, but it's more of a nightmare me going back to try and find it. I find it frustrating. Oh, could it be the... No, it won't be for the screen. I don't know. Oh, for God's sake, it's not even magnetic. Better pair than needing another. Wait, what? Greg, what you on about? Better pair. Oh, better spare than needing another. Yeah. Cool. Now it's just the case screws on here, which go at the bottom here, which I'm not fussed about them. And I've just lost one. There it is. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Where's the hole for this cable? Oh, it must come up this bit. No. This corner? Yeah, maybe it comes out of this corner. Yeah, it's got to. Right, I'll leave it like that. That's good enough. We've got a little, the transistor here, but that's going in my bin. Just one more thing, ma'am. Right, I ordered a part for that. I wish I had sticky notes to put down what part I need. So when it does arrive, I'll be like, oh shit, well, what needed this? Oh, stupid projector. Oh, I could go on there. Piss off. Alright. Next. I don't really want to do that PS5 today, but I kind of have to. Shall I look at the speaker? Shall I look at the new speaker? Yeah. Because the PS5 I could just do in my own time. I could just change the MOSFETs. I'll have to let the guy know how much it's going to cost though. Alright, let me go get this new speaker. This is going to be a dodgy one because it just is. Whoa. Apparently it'll shock me. Gives you electric shock. I said, is it electric shock or a static shock? I don't think she knew the difference. Anyway, let me go grab it. It's the same size as that other SRM. I'll leave you unmuted. There's no point muting yours. There's no one else in the house yet. Actually, I think my daughter is. No, she's gone out with her. No, my elder. Yeah. Don't know. I'm getting a bit hungry though. You got chicken and beans tonight. This is an Alto TS412. Alto TS412. Oops. Alto TS412. It's heavy, like all the others. Well, it's not heavy, it's just bulky. They look all the same. Alright, getting through it slowly. If it's got background, try testing the multimeter approach between earth and plus minus. Well, I don't know what's going on first. I don't really want to touch the back. Ugh. Ugh. Shit. Okay. He's actually fixed anything today. King, shut your face. Yes, I did, you little shit. I've had people like that before. The FreeSat box. Things have to need parts, you little shit. Right, so no electric shock. Continuity. No beep. No beep. But I don't know if the fuse is gone. Yeah, we're good there. That made me laugh. Oh no. I'm scared to even plug it in. Like, what if it's still got charge in the chassis? Oh, they've even taken the fuse out of here. I think that's a fuse, yeah. Alright, let's take it apart. Hope you get... Oi! What package is the transistor? It's SOT23. Although my name's not Carthor. I'm going to have to take this off on the floor. Because it's too big. My overhead cam's hitting it. Plus I need to change the title. Man. King, I know you didn't mean anything by it, but I've had somebody say that before, and I don't know if they're being genuine. And the thing is, like somebody said in chat earlier, if you repair the same thing, you'll have all the spare parts to hand. If you repair different things, you're always going to have to buy parts for them because you'll never have it in stock, which is exactly true. If I could please everyone and just do consoles like everyone else does. Oh, let's just do tons of HDMI port repairs. I know it's money. You definitely got good money for it, but around here where I am, I'm not getting much of that. Just saying. Just saying. Dim bulb? What do you mean? We'll check the unit is properly earthed. I'm going to have a look. There's an idea. The next Amazon order some sticky notes. Adam. But only consoles is boring, I tend to get bored of. But only consoles is boring, I tend to get... Yeah, same. I would try plugging it in. However, it comes to electricity, I'm nuts. Crazy. I'll have a look first. No towel lit off first? Nah. It's only water. It's not conductive. Is rainwater conductive? Don't think it is. I can't see Ask Andy if he's repaired anything. It's never serious. I hope people realise that. Okay, mate, I'm still laughing. No. I'm just saying. I had somebody before saying, I don't know if they were being genuine or not. And I even flipped then. I was like, well, I'll just stick with consoles then like everyone else does. And then you'll have nothing else decent to watch. Well, not that people aren't decent that do console repairs, but... Right, let's have a look. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, I didn't swear. How is he taking this off? It's still glued together. What are they on about? It's the same as that other speaker. One that had the diodes that I had to replace. What? Oh, for God's sake. How am I going to get to that? It's got that red stuff all over it. Hopefully it's got no power in it. I need to pull that out. Ah, there you go, got it. They still had hot glue over the connectors, so there's no way they actually took it out. Right. Ugh. Got it out. Look. There's like the preamp board, and then you got the main sub there. Sorry, power supply. Oh my god, what a day. It's still a stream to go. PCDD, hello. Yes, you're right, Ruggers. I do smell good. What? Yeah, I skip HDMI and stick drift streams unless there's trace repair. Finding fault find is way more interesting. Yeah. He's British, so no telling. What? I missed that. Buy interesting things. I know, it's a horrible day, isn't it? PCDD. Brits eat a lot of skinny fresh fish. Yeah, thank you. Not a good day. Oh, well, you feel sick. You feel like shit. Oh no. Well, let me change the title. So Alto TS412. Yeah. Can't tell you what the issue is with this because she just said there's, I think she said there's no power, but you get shocked. What? No. What did you say? Had some stuff stolen. Oh, Amazon stuff. Outside the door. Stinky Andy, not skinny. Brits also can't read either. Thanks, Russ. Okay, so it looks very well insulated. However, this is, I take it this is the Earth. It's the wrong colour for the Earth. Yeah. It is stuck on there. Holy crap, now it looks like the ocean is turned upside down here in Cornwall. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? Zap. So what else could you get the shock from? If it's earthed, Unless it's loose inside there. And it's touching the positive lead. No neutral. Yeah, there's no neutral. Why is there no neutral neither? Why is there no neutral? And let me take off this top. What is this? Holy crap, PCDD. What I am going to do, I'm going to plug it in and use my multimeter to try and see if there's any voltage on here. It might just be static. What I mean is that there's no neutral, then the earth may carry voltage return. Well, isn't that bad? Is that because of power supply issue? Right, this is for MOSFET shield. There has to be a somewhere. Any recorded footage? Just feel pants. I take it. Oh, bless you. Gonna run at 6:15. PCDD, I take it you bought a stick of RAM and that's what went missing. I'm joking. Sorry, it's too soon. Too soon. I hear something loose. Oh, I know what that is. It's that I've just undone. Hello, Boozy. Hopefully I said your name correct. Today I found out a DIN power rail applies the same 24 volts, 20 amps, is 4 times the cost of a same non-DIN rail one. Damn, no idea what you're on about. Sounds cool. Oh my god, why is this not coming out? Or is it nuts on the other side? What? They are nuts on the other side. Well, how are you supposed to get this roof off then if there's nuts inside? That's nuts. Oh no, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Forget it. Yeah, I thought this was a hole being held down by all these screws, but it's not. Never mind. So the only ones I need to take off was here, 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 and here. And same with the other ones between the black bits. So now I've just... Oh my god. This is in my way. Damn it. Now I've got to put these back on. Now I've taken this one off for no bloody reason. And I've lost nuts down there. Shit. There you go. There's the nuts. I wonder if that's chiefing and... No... Chafing. And then, where do my nuts go? There it is. By undoing the screws. Yes, all right, John. I didn't evaluate. Oh, for God's sake. That's one. And then the other screw is this one. That's the other nut. Yes. Disconnect the mains from the PSU and connect it to the external plug. Hold on. That's fine. Bloody hell. I needed that high torque. Ah! I screwed my nail down to it. My thumbnail's screwed. I need to cut my nails. I've actually sandwiched it between the nut and the casing. Oh. Holy crap. There you go. Wait, disconnect the mains from the power supply unit and connect to the external plug. What do you mean? This is loose. This has almost come off. Look at that. Wait, the whole connector's come off. Still. Continuity. Oh my God, what Nick? Con. Con equals con. Who said con? Nick, you did. Disconnect the main from the PSU. Oh, and con check. Right, I got you. The external plug. Okay. That's really loose on there. That should have been glued down. So disconnect the mains from the power supply. I take it you mean like that. And then connect continuity check to the external plug. So you're on about this. So there to there. What, to see if it's... So we've got red. Well, I'll put the switch on. Yep. Doesn't go to the other pin, nor earth. The other one? Yep. Not to the middle pin or earth, and not to the other one. Remembering the fuse, of course. Yeah, the fuse is fine by the looks of it. Getting continuity to the power. But what's the white one? No. I'm going to have to just plug it in, aren't I? And then touch it. White one's neutral. Yeah. Why use white? Because this is not short on any of that, but it is the top. They don't feel like they're shorting out. I am so scared right now. What do they mean by they keep getting static shock or a shock? I think I'm just going to have to brave it, aren't I? Wait, is it? It's not short on there, is it? I think we tested that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm just going to have to plug it in and see what they're on about. Go through the dim bulbs. Tester as well. Oh, I don't want to touch it. Oh, no. Ah. Yes. On the case, where is their metal? Everywhere. This whole thing's metal. This is all earthed. Do they mean the metal plate is acting as an earth? I'm not sure. I think they're saying they're getting shocks whenever they touch it. Red is live, bare or green. What's bare? Yeah, we usually have like a yellow and green for Earth, or yellow. Well, yeah, mostly yellow and green. All right, let me plug it in. I'm not looking forward to this. But I am at the same time, because I don't know what they're referring to. Right. Plugging it in. Power on. Plugging in the dim bulb. Current limiters on. Turning it on in 3, 2, 1. Slightly dim, but that's probably because it's drawing a lot of current. Only slightly on. It's not bright though, so it's fine. Oh, don't want to touch it. Is there voltage? Let me see if there's any voltage. Would it be AC voltage? No, nothing there. What about neutral to that? 1.3 volts. Oh, now it's dropping. Yeah, look. Holy crap. 220 volts to the chassis. Holy crap. That's expected. But I could touch that and get shocked. Nah, that can't be expected. What about on the other side? Yeah, Earth. You are measuring the live. Oh, so that's actually okay. That's just scary to see. I've never seen that before. So is that why it's important to earth it? Because it goes through the earth of the plug. Perfectly okay. Okay. Didn't know that. I'm still scared to touch it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. It's got power. What do you mean? It's on. There's power to it. What's wrong? What? Did they supply them? They did, yes. But I think I'm using it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm using their lead for my dim bulb tester. Or am I? I don't know. So there is another lead here. Yeah, I think I'm using their lead. Wait. Let me try and read what they put. Why is she getting zapped then? I don't know. I don't want to touch it just in case I get zapped. Hi there. It stopped working and no sound coming, and additional, it leaks power to the body and gives electric shock. It stopped working. Well, it's working. It's on. And no sound coming. Well, if it's not working, unless that's what they mean. If it's no sound. Additional, it leaks power to the body and gives electric shock. Do I touch it? Oh, this is so annoying. I really don't want to touch it. Don't just touch it, lick it. If you can feel a tingle, vibration, or shock when touching the metal backplate of your powered speaker, there's likely a problem with the grounding or electrical isolation. Yeah, I can't test the electrical isolation part of it. Put your tongue on it. Touch a bulb to it. Would that work? Touch a bulb to it. One of these? Not doing anything. Yeah, I know. I got shocked by 240 volts the other day. Not exactly. You're on about like sideways, so it gets like the middle and the round part of it. Use a bulb as a voltage tester. Oh, I'm just gonna have to touch it, ain't I? I'm gonna have to touch it. Fuck. I really hate this because you know it's coming. It's scary. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'll get one of my daughters to quickly, but oh no, touch this. See what it feels like. Bye, Tommy. Thank you, mate. You have to touch when a bulb connection, but don't do it. It's been grand knowing you, Andy. No. Duh. Why do I have to touch it? I mean, I've got the dim bulb tester in, so there should be much current going through it, right? Don't you have a live reader? No. Right, I'm going to do it. Quickly touch. Oh. What? Well, that was anticlimactic. Nothing wrong with it. Oh. Nothing wrong with it. So if they're saying there's no sound, do you reckon it's the diodes again inside the preamp? Just like before. The dim bulb tester won't save you from the shock. Oh, well, yeah, but when it reduced the amount of current that's going from the body, touch the non-anodized coating, Andy. I am. No, I don't think so. Oh, I thought so. Trying the metal case, Andy. Trying the metal case, Andy. Don't tell him that. Okay, so it seems like... Well, I'm not getting shocks from it. I don't know what they're referring to. Preamps almost... Well, it did on the other one that I just repaired. If there's no sound, you need to test in the in out. Don't worry, yeah, I've done 2 now with no sounds. It's fine. I had 2 preamps that's failed. So try touching it. What? The metal? What? The metal piece? No, I don't need to. It's fine. Let me just unplug it. If it's the exact same as the other alto that I've just done, then it seems like a common issue. Not the preamp that failed, but there's 2. What are they called? Diodes. It's got this stupid glue on it. There you go. I think this bit has been off before. Has this been off before? So I'll have to undo these screws at the back and the knobs. Can you measure between the case and your earth point? Why? I've assumed that this doesn't give you a shock. It's fine. What connections they're using? I don't know. Christ, I don't ask them all these details. They just told me it don't work and there's no sound and it gives you shock. Well, I've got it working. It doesn't shock. Now it's just the... Is the minus side connected to earth? Why? I don't know what you guys are trying to say. Is the minus side connected to earth? Minus side? What do you mean by minus side? What's the minus? Your dim bulb test does not earth pass-through wire. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, Sylvie. That's true. I forgot about that. Sylvie, so what does that mean? It's not actually earthed. Is that why I'm not getting a shock? Oh, it's 5 o'clock already. Oh, finish in a bit. Sylvia, what does that mean then if speaker minus? I'm going to have to Google it. What happens if an earth wire... Oh, for God's sake. What happens if an earth wire isn't connected to earth? I can't type. Plug. If an earth wire isn't connected to the earth pin, a metal-cased appliance with an internal fault can become live, leading to severe electric shock if touched. So it means you should not have voltage on the earth pin if you use proper mains plug. Without the earth, all metal parts become live. So that was quite dodgy then, wasn't it? That I just done? Because technically it's not returning to earth. Nick, you don't need to put look when I'm already looking at chat. It's like, it is like their cable, their supply or other piece of equipment connected to it normally. It is likely their cable. Now the thing is, I've kind of mixed up the cables. I think this is their cable here. That's their cable. The one that I've plugged into the dim bulb tester. This is likely their cable. You missed it last time. Oh, okay. The bulb tester breaks the earthing connection. So what do you recommend me doing? Plugging it into the mains and then touching it or measure it? Inspect and test for continuity. What, this? The earth wire in the power cable intact. I don't know. Let's have a look. Yes. Is it shorted to anywhere else? No. Try the live. It's fine. And the neutral is fine. Ground connection is a safety issue. It allows fault to go to the ground instead of you. The earth seems fine. Let me test the other wire just to make sure I have got the wire mixed up, but I'm pretty sure. Maybe this is their plug. There's no neutral. Why is the neutral not working? We've got no neutral. Inspect the lead. This is the freaking lead. There's no... Oh, no, it's the live. No. Is it the live that's dead? No, live's fine, but no neutral. So does that mean it's going straight to Earth? So the fuse is fine in there. So it's their cable. So that could be causing an electric shock then if the neutral light, it goes straight to live at Earth. Have you checked the fuse? The fuse is fine because I'm getting readings from live to the other end of the plug. But I'll check the fuse. They wouldn't break neutral, would it, on a fuse? It's like live if it's fused. Yeah, it's like, all right, Nick, take the fuse out and check it. 13 amp. See, fuse is fine. It's the neutral that's dead. Yeah, no neutral. Maybe they wired the fuse for neutral. Nah. So it's their plug. And that could cause electric shock. If there's no neutral and it goes to live to the Earth. Yeah, I have a broken wire in that cable. Andy, if there's no shock using known good power lead, but the customer's is shocking, bad lead. Cut plug off, dodgy cable. Cable interrupted. Wow. Wow, I did not know that. I've got goosebumps because that's actually really interesting. Holy crap. So I must have used my own leads then. Well, I'm going to keep the fuse. Okay, well, I'm going to plug the speaker in. See if we get any audio. And if it does, then we fixed it. Yeah, bin that plug. Well, I just want to 100% make sure, look. See the markings? We've got N on here for neutral. Straight in. And any of these plugs, what? Nope, nope, nope. We go to the earth, it's the top one, and the live, neither of them. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, there's no fuse in there. Yeah, no fuse. Crazy, yo. Wow, look at that. No neutral means it'll only use live and earth. Yeah, hence why it's the voltage is going straight to earth then, not being neutralized or whatever the neutral does. Okay, let me snip that plug. Let's call it a dead. Damn it. You bigger snippers. Andy, can't check the neutral and wiggle the wire, possibly identify the break. Yeah, but that's going to be hard. I need 3 hands for that. It'll probably most likely be at the end here, won't it? Where it's probably got budged up against something. Yeah, there you go. Here's at the end. Yeah, it's the end here. It must have got bunched up against something, budged up. Oh, I think I'm bending my tip. No, it's about to snap. I like these ones. There you go, just got to be more careful. Wait, Andy, how much to touch it again using that? Fuck off. Oh, that was easy. Now let's see if we're getting neutral to neutral. Yeah, it's fine now. Fixed. Let's try neutral from here. So at the top there. That's dead. Dead. Use my teeth? Are you mad? Cool. Now time to put. Thank you. Okay. Bin it so nobody else could use it. Now let me put it back together. Give it a test. That's probably why there's no sound either, because it's just all going out fucked up everywhere. Yeah, the amp's been pushed down up against the wall. Yeah, 100%. Get a bit of money for copper and the cable at your local scrap. No. Oh yeah, I was going to keep the fuse. Thank you. All right, let's try it. Plug it back in. Actually, I've got to tighten up these properly. Put that in. Make sure that's plugged. That I need to glue down, actually. That shouldn't lift up the whole bloody connector like that. Jill, what's the coincidence I'm using my own cable and not the customer's cable? Otherwise, that would have taken me ages to figure out. But you guys just leg ends anyway, and you knew what you were talking about, especially Nick. Yes, thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. I really appreciate it. I just wish you would have told me sooner. Andy, check the cable. If it's broken, it would cause... Joking. That's tight. Now the question is, money. This isn't really a fix. It's just a diagnosis. A very risky one at that, though. This is what's annoying. How long have I been diagnosing this for? An hour, I think. Risk free, £25. That's if this works. I haven't tested it yet, but it's your time. I know. 50. You saved their lives and the fix gave us entertainment. Didn't I suggest checking the disabled cable first? Fight! I don't know, Arion. Sorry if you did. But thank you. IEC cable. Tell them you got electric shock and all your hair fell off. Fell out. Yeah, but oh my god, it was horrible. I touched it, I got electric shock, and look, I've got no hair now. It all burnt off. Didn't I suggest check? Yeah, I read that already. Supply them a new cable, £45. That sounds nice and reasonable. You should always start from the beginning, but when you listen to what the customer thinks the issue is, you tend to skip towards the... Yeah, see, Adam, but I've never thought about a cable causing that before. I've never heard anything like it, which is quite bad, really, because I think that should be quite a known thing. If you get a snapped wire in your cable, it could be very serious. I guess that's why it's so thick, right? These kettle cables. Big Clive had a mains-powered LED lamp with 3-core cable, but the earth wasn't connected in the unit. It's a known thing? Well, I have never heard of it. I'm going to ask loads of people about that. That is crazy. Well, on this note, this will be the last fix, because I have got an Xbox and a PS5 to do. I guess that'll be for tomorrow's stream. I'm going to have to let the customers know about everything. See if they want me to go ahead with the repairs. Like that PS5 is not going to be a cheap fix. That's a MOSFET replacements. Oh, boring consoles, yeah. But one of them's no power, so that might be kind of interesting. The 1S is it's a very old console, 1S. I could be like, look, I'll part exchange my 1X for it, because they're not worth much at all. I said, throw me 30 quid and I'll have your console. And then you could have a 1X. Yeah, call it a day. You've had a rough one? I don't know. It's been all right. That's why we have pat testings. Ah, yeah, but in a normal home you don't. We've never had a pat tested in our house. I thought it's only like people that pay out. Oh, anyway, I've got to test this. I'm too busy chatting. I don't even know if it's working yet. Like if you rent out your house or something and it's not you, then that's when it gets pat tested. Or companies. But a normal house... Hang on, I've got like a little aerial connector here. What's that for? Oh, it's for the Bluetooth aerial. Oh, it goes there. Oh, could have broke that. Okay, plugged in. Maybe I should get my house pat tested. Which way up does this go? Shit. Oh, it goes that way. Oh, screw that bloody aerial connector then. Plug you in last. Oh, I'm going to have to get my switch. But it's done via Bluetooth, so maybe Bluetooth will work. Why is this more harder to plug in than the other ones were? What the fudge? Why is this harder to... my mic keeps getting magnetized to it. What? This is actually crazy. Why do I hear music? Trace? Oh, she's outside. Nothing. Right, that's plugged in. Fucking hell. That was a nightmare. Right, I've got LED connector here. That's in. And now the Bluetooth, which is the most smallest bloody cable. Like, how are you supposed to do that? That's ridiculous. Is it stuck down somewhere? That's stupid. That could easily come vibrating off. Hot glue. There you go, it's connected. Okay. Right, let's test it for sound. Ugh. Let's get my cable. Babes, what? New audio clip, that's actually crazy. Yeah. Hang on, what did I miss? Yeah, call it they had a rough one. But there's my fave skinhead. Kyle. Hang on, prove speaker word. I am. I see he's still alive. Just. Sorry, I mean, we've had a rough one. Yeah, it's been okay. Yeah, buy second hand from charity shop. They have a pat tested before sale. Yeah, it's good. New audio clip. Read that. Babe, mwah. Charge them for testing a new lead. No, I think 45 quid plus the cables are respectable, considering the risk and everything involved. And yeah, it's a lot more than I quoted them anyway. I quoted them 90 to 120 quid for no power, because these speakers are expensive. Right, here we go. Plugging it in. Turn in power on. Yep, all lit up. Looks lovely. Hold for 3 seconds to pair. Yeah, let me pair my Bluetooth then. Touching the chassis. No shock. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. Right, we're in pairing mode now on Bluetooth. Let me quickly see if I can connect to it. TS412. Pair new device. There it is, TS412. Make sure the volume's not up. Bluetooth volume's right up. Well, actually, no, it's not. It's digital. All right, we're connected. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Quick, let's play some random songs. What's a copy? No, I can't. What? I don't know what to play. There you go, F1 Lab. He has music playing. Surely they can't be copyrighted. Yes, there you go. We got sound.
Hi everyone, and happy
Fixed.
New Year. I'm here at 320 Swindon Road, where something exciting is happening. We're building 24 new affordable homes for social rent and shared ownership.
Cool.
These homes will be powered by air source and ground source heat pumps, a big step towards sustainable living. As you can see behind me,
Yeah, it's
the work
fine.
has already started
Yeah,
on the ground source.
there you go. Fixed. Well done, Andy. You didn't electrocute yourself. No, because I'm very safe. Play or stream. What lies? Copyright. Copyright. Yeah. Well, I guess that's it then. End it on a good note. Well done. Thanks. I can't believe that over that cable. That's the story I'm gonna tell my missus. That's a mental one. Friday 13th. Yeah, that's it. Well, I've got more stuff. I've got a PS5 and an Xbox, but I'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a boring day. Thanks, Randy. Well done. Thank you. I need to order parts. Yeah, it was not bad actually. Not bad at all. Thanks everyone. Thanks for all the lurkers. I don't know how many people's here. Please hit a like on your way out. It's a new thing I'm going to try and suggest. Just hit that like button because I like to see how many people like the stream. Or dislike if you dislike it. I don't see them. You survived. Thanks, King. Thank you. Thank you, Havathe. I wish you changed your name. Sorry, mate. I can't pronounce that. Rick, thank you. John. GT
I'm not
Auto.
joking. It's like
David, if you're still in here, David Ball, I will message you after the stream. You can't go. I'm not leaving. Well, are we back? Are we back? My OBS just dropped connection. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. David Hunt, Pure Comedy, would love to know where I could get my house pat tested. Do you have any recommendations? Thank you, David Hunt, new commenter. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, thanks, 8WT, Kyle, dislike, DJC, oh my god, Mookie, Kyle, Simon Wise, Ariane, thank you. No, you hang up. Okay, right, I'll go and see you later, Carthor. Bye, Falcon, if you're lurking. Right, I'm going now, everyone. I'm going in 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow.